fucking hate it when I forget to do that thing that I just did. Yeah, back in the day, they considered a round to be uh, 1 minute, a full minute. A segment was 6 seconds. A
Oh, it
turn
was
was
six
10
seconds, not one
minutes.
second. Okay.
Yeah. So you had 10 segments in a round. Uh, and so
Victor,
it
is that
was
a
significant.
And I still remember the bullshit reason why they did that. Why a turn was an entire minute was because, and I quote, if you watch two fighters going at it, and they're talking about movie choreography, you know, for only a minute does somebody actually get like in an attack that actually has a chance of dealing on the foe.
Right.
And that is, as you and I, Victor, know, that is so fucking unrealistic as hell.
Oh yeah, that's bullshit.
You
Yeah.
were saying, Ben?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, is that shirt a Donkey Kong reference? Am I seeing that correctly? Is that a banana and a hammer?
It is a banana and a hammer. It is for
Okay.
the shave. It is for the shaven apes of Flipside.
Okay. I'm unfamiliar
It's a
with this.
burning. It's an
Oh,
offshoot of
sorry.
Burning
Okay.
Man.
I actually get that.
Yeah, it's an
Okay.
offshoot of Burning Man, and so they have a group called the Shaven Apes, and what they do is they go around helping other people set stuff up. And
Okay.
on the back of the shirt it says "Shaven Apes, can I help ya?" But it's spelled really weird. So the first time I went to Flipside, Edward and I were Shaven Apes for the weekend, um,
Okay.
and we
Yeah,
had a lot of
I
fun.
looks like as of December 9th, 2019, they were looking for a new department lead. Okay. This is a thing. Good to know. Learn something new every day.
What do you do, Ben? I've never asked actually.
Right now, not much of anything.
Okay. Well, what do you like to do? Maybe that's
No,
a better question.
no, I just actually graduated the same program as Victor.
Oh,
Theoretically,
that's
I'm going to be
great.
starting my doctoral here soon.
How you
You
know each
know,
other through AOM?
yeah.
Oh my God, John. Okay, I see who's leading the away team on this. this
Right. John made me jealous with his cool headset, so I had to get one. That's what happened.
Well, did he also get a new camera, or is that just a better angle?
That's a new. No, it's better angle. Same camera.
It's both, but yeah. Um,
Yeah, I've been fighting with my
Yeah.
bloody camera. It only wants to pose in stupid positions, so now I've got it looking at my nose.
That is some prime away team real estate right there, though. Like you nailed that.
John, you've got a beard that will make the drow run like hell. So
There you go.
It's when you try to go for Captain Smith of the Titanic, ended up looking more like Travis Morgan out of the Warlord comic by Mike Grell.
it looked good. It looks good.
All right, this is going to be it. Suzanne is going to be a little late. She'll be in at about fuck, I can't remember.
Well, there's something I want since John, you're here and Zag is here. Y'all make some interesting
All right.
commentary I've been thinking about last
fail.
week. Zag, you're able to hear, right? Okay, good. Okay. Well, Zag made the point that, the monsters, when we take them on, it's no problem. John made a point about about how we're outmatched, and I would say you're both absolutely correct, and for different reasons. Once we get into a stand-up fight, even half the party can usually deal with whatever the threat is. The problem is we are getting consistently ambushed in every encounter, virtually. You all follow what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay. So the difference is now John was not with us through most of the, against the Giants. The Giants were relatively stupid by comparison. All we had to do is send V'ger in. We knew their positions. We made up our attack, and then we went in there and cleaned up typically. Though in some cases that didn't always work out quite the way we wanted. But now in the Underdark, we're on the Drow's turf. And they're very smart, and they use their terrain, which has a lot of disadvantages for us, to their advantage. So before we go into this next foray down the hole, I would like to think about ways that we can, number one, elude detection a little bit more effectively, and or detect the enemy, like using detect life, detect evil, and so forth. So we don't have situations like last week where we almost lost our rogue, Suzanne, because I stupidly, for one, left her alone and separated the party from her, and then she kind of bumbled into an illusionary wall that had two, for all intents and you know, purposes, cousins of Shelob waiting for her.
Yeah.
So that could have really sucked. It did suck, but it could have sucked a lot more. So I was actually hoping Suzanne would be here because I kind of looked like the sneakiest person in our party about trying to look at more stealthy techniques and trying to get a little bit more of the upper hand, or at least not getting caught so flat-footed, literally, in these combats. What do you all think? I'll just shut up and listen.
No, that sounds good. The Drow definitely have channeling on their sides because it's not like we can generally flank them. We're going to have to go pretty much straight forward into any situation we run into them because, well, it's all tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
So welcome to the world of the tunnel rats.
Well, the other thing too, and I know I guess this is kind of obvious, but it's going to be a lot. I think potentially it's going to be a lot easier to detect them than it's going to be to hide us. I'm not sure how we're going to hide us because we're kind of just a noisy party in general. Without splitting the party up into groups. That's just something to think about. Or if
I'd
we
say,
do,
yeah.
Is there, well, one thing, is there any way we can soften like LJ's hooves or something like that, like rapid and drow garb or something like that? To make it a little quieter, perhaps. I don't know if that's a thing. Um,
We could lash up some of their bloody boots onto LJ's hooves.
yeah,
Not a bad idea. Take some
That-
leather straps and just run them up like those old-fashioned sandals you see with the straps. And they'll be fine for down here. I mean, when we get upstairs and into the sunlight, they'll immediately decay and go away. We don't need them there, we need them here. So that's actually an excellent idea. Victor, what is that +1 mithril shirt worth in the way of armor class, and can I actually wear it with other armor? And wasn't there a magic bow that nobody wanted out of that batch of weapons we took? If there is, I'd like to grab it because I need a better bow than I've got. I've just got a crap bow.
Let me take a look at
yeah. I
the
think I've
loot.
got a screenshot of the items. There's one item I was interested in.
There's the bow is a masterwork mighty composite longbow. So you need to have a +4 strength bonus to be able to even use the damn thing.
Bit better than me.
That is true.
Well,
41 minutes, guys.
Okay.
one thing I was interested in, but Suzanne's not here yet, is that +1 cloak of resistance. But I'm not, because, well, that cursed ring thing, the cat's grace, I kind of got screwed a little bit out of that treasure bag from the 3rd level. But if it's better worn by somebody else, I accept that.
A cloak of resistance, I think, is going to give +1 or +2 or something like that, up to +5 to all your
Throws, I
saves.
think, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
did someone take the daggers? Did Suzanne take those?
I don't think so, because she's got like +4, +5 magic daggers. It's hard to upgrade
Okay.
from that.
No, I
Fair
don't
enough.
see a dagger in the loot.
Okay. Okay, maybe we did. I thought
But
there was like a
Logic
dagger in there, but maybe not. Okay, no
Logic
big
has
deal.
a +2 dagger and a +4 dagger.
Okay, +2,
Okay.
okay.
Okay. I was just gonna throw them in a bag somewhere if nobody else was taking them, but it's not a big deal. I've got the shock spear.
No, that was swagger. Vic was congratulating me on my swagger. That's what he did.
As for detecting them, we think maybe we should make it standard to because more than one of us can cast detect evil and living or undead. Maybe we should rotate those spells periodically as we're moving forward, or into rooms before we enter them. Of course, that illusionary wall, I guess that would be a detect magic would, but hell, that thing, that's right. Suzanne, when she detected, she heard noises, something was coming. That's when we should have actually backed up a little bit and then cast detect evil, detect undead, things like that, or detect living.
Yeah.
That would have been the thing to do.
Another thing that we might want to kind of get an idea of before we take off is what are we doing if we find the slaves alive or dead? I mean, is that what we're after right now? I know we went back in here because the drow have taken the slaves. But assuming we accomplish that in one form or another, are we turning around and leaving, or are we going to pursue and keep going?
I think we should keep going.
Okay. Like I'm very neutral on that. I'm not opposed either way. I just think it's better to have a decision now than halfway through, or it might be better to at least start thinking about it now.
Yeah, we need to proceed. There's really no
Okay.
way back out of this.
Wow,
Okay.
I mean, that's a big change from where you were last week, right? You were like, let's get the hell out of here.
I was saying that, but the problem is there's really no way to get out. And besides, we couldn't really reinforce any, and by the time we actually managed to level up a few times, the drow would have already eaten most of the surface dwellers, including us.
Oh, you said we couldn't leave. I thought we had, I mean, we can't leave the slaves. I agree, John, but logistically, we can leave through extraplanar travel at this point, right?
We can, but it would be expensive, and then we'd have hell getting back here, and by the time we could, we'd be too late. I think it's just a matter of damned if you do, damned if you don't. But if we don't, we're damned worse. So full speed ahead, onward road to 600.
I mean, I'm not pushing us to leave. I think that's foolish. But having said that, I can get us in and out with a matter of one spell, 2 spells.
Well, that's good to know to at least have that option in mind.
Yeah. If we've got to
John-
hightail it out of here right quick in an emergency situation, then we at least have that option.
We'll be sure to have my planar shift ready at all times.
Yeah. I think we need to do better recon and make sure that we don't get separated and torn to bits, because what's really happening is the only reason we're being really outmatched is because we're getting bushwhacked and separated, and that's really just bad tactics on our part. So we're gonna have to tighten up our game.
The separation, that was my fault. I had poor communication with Suzanne. But from now on, if there's any part of we make a plan and it separates the party, somebody say something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm getting left behind, or who's covering me? We got to use a buddy system.
I mean, it's going to happen. I mean, it happens. Like, that's what makes the game interesting. If we got it right every time.
Then that's a great point.
There's that.
We made mistakes yesterday. We're going to make mistakes today. We're going to make mistakes tomorrow. But the one thing I don't want to do is make the same stupid mistake again.
Right.
I don't want to keep
makes
repeating bad maneuvers, bad tactics. I want to learn from them and get better, because that's what we have to do if we're going to get further into this dungeon alive. But you're right. We'll reach for perfection. We won't hit it, but we will catch excellence.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I totally agree with you as far as we can do better, but I mean, it's gonna happen on some level.
And then I have to remember not to take things too seriously, because this is also about the story and about our character development, having fun, role playing, things like that.
I'm also not sure if I can pick up the wizard now that I'm a dryad, and well, I guess I can't because he's a fairy, so never mind. If I can catch him, I can still carry him back behind our lines if we need to. The taste of me just being able to drag the wizard, kicking and screaming is done.
You two are officially on Fairy Brigade.
I want someone to draw our dryad carrying our fairy on the back of our centaur. I just somehow that's just precious. It's like
it's a Russian doll.
It's a Christmas card.
Yeah, it needs to be a Christmas card or a T-shirt or something.
It's like a player character turducken.
Yeah, we are becoming an adorable menagerie of murder hobos. So, murder hobos.
Well,
What was that
surprises
meme
me.
that I texted Victor a while back? D&D in the old days was like a group of adventurers come into the tavern, and it's all humans and elves and dwarves, and that's fine. And D&D nowadays is like a bunch of garish freaks walk into the tavern, and the barmaid just pales.
We're definitely a very racially diverse group of individuals for this raid. It is
Yeah, I don't think EEOC has got a problem with us.
no.
I think the only thing we're missing for shock effect is Keith Richards.
I mean, HR can definitely not let any of us go at this point.
Yeah, his Keith Richards' fortitude save is infinity. Okay. I think what is it? They say only nothing short of nuclear weapons can destroy him. Robin Williams used to do a bit on him, like it'd be hell being his drug dealer because he's like, man, you've tried everything. I'm out.
Hello, what have you got new, man? Come on, give me something. I got
Dude, seriously, he snorted his dad.
He snorted his dad.
Some of the ashes.
Holy shit!
That's insane.
Wow.
All right, so Keith aside,
I'd snort my dad.
it is all to the good. Keith aside, you guys are at the end of this corridor. You've got a little pit that goes down into the darkness. Into the darkness. The darkness. And you're trying to decide. Did you send Vidra all the way down? You didn't send Vidra down yet. That's right. You sent Vidra down into the pit, but you guys haven't gone to the pit yourselves.
No. Nope.
Okay. Cool beans. All right, let me whip it out here.
Excuse me while I whips this out.
Okay, Blazing Saddles.
We do what we can. All right.
Dungeon Master's up.
The Dungeon Masters, what? All right. V'ger is on 30 days in the hole.
So I don't know. I'm assuming everybody else knew this, and I'm just the only person to figure this out now. But if you didn't know, I just realized I can zoom in on WebEx, and that might be a game changer.
Oh my god, that's big. That is big.
Shit, sorry, I didn't know you guys didn't know that. As they say, we don't know what we don't know. And it's worse if we don't know that we don't know other people don't know.
It's worse what we know that ain't so.
This is also true.
That's
I should
legit.
probably get the characters out now. I mean, why start now when I'm doing so well, though?
And if nobody tells us, then we know no more than we did before.
Are you trying to annotate the shared content, Brandon?
Yeah. Oh, let's go. You're letting me do it.
Go for it.
Turn off chat.
I love you guys too much. I may kill you all, but I do love you.
That is all.
All right.
If you kill us, we'll just reincarnate as some crazy shit.
Reincarnate us again, I think is the term.
Yeah.
Again.
I will reincarnate you a second time. All right. Or third or fourth.
Elderberries.
It's all right. The dungeon is happy so far. The area behind you, feeling good. You've got V'ger down here in the now it wants me to annotate. I am turning off annotation.
Oh, dang it.
Sorry.
Oh,
If
where'd
you
the
need to
smiley
annotate
face
again,
go?
let me know. but I'm DMing for a minute. So Beecher is down here. So basically, you've got a hole that goes it goes sharply down, but you could still like walk. It's just not easy. And then it goes along here for a good, let's see, it's 10, 20, 30, 40, like 80 feet. Stops. There's a little metal wall right there, and it goes straight down. Um, Super dark and deep and dank under there. And there's a large metal ring where the 7 is.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's like dug into the ground. Perfect for putting a rope on it, just climbing on down. It's a very convenient dungeon. They're trying to help you. This way.
Appreciate
Little
it.
arrows. All right, what would you guys like to do?
I think I'll send V'ger further down into the hole.
This way to the Oesterizer.
Quick interjection, Brandon. Are you able to cast anything, any detect spells through V'ger?
V'ger can detect evil.
Okay.
Or no, V'ger can detect magic.
Next best thing.
Yeah, I can cast detect magic down the hole and try and see what I find.
Okay. Just thoughts on better recon.
Yeah, we'll do that, Victor.
All right. This is another. Okay, let me know if this comes up so you can see it. Can you guys see this map? Yeah. It says S1. Good. All right. Of course, I'm going to block it out now because I love you like that.
By the way, Brandon, are you able, you're able to cast summon creature or monster, right?
Yes, I have that spell prepared.
In lieu with what I think Ben or somebody else suggested, instead of separating the group, it might be an interesting way to test out an area, like say summon a blink dog or something like that, and have it go ahead. And if something happens to it, it's like no big, it's not a lost or a party. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's true.
Just a thought. I'm not saying do that now, but I'm just saying in the future. I'm just thinking of different ways to, like I would use silent image in the giants layers and stuff like that to try to distract them and mislead them, misdirect them. In this case, it might be just send an actual living being ahead and see if something bad happens to it.
Yeah, and I can summon multiple creatures from a lower level tier list. I've got summon monster 6 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would
so
say that for maybe helping us.
Yeah, I could summon a party of griffins or some shit like that.
Or Jesus. That'd be awesome.
You cannot yet summon Jesus. All right, so the hole that that V'ger goes through goes down for about 10 feet.
The one with the ring by it, Victor?
Yes.
Okay, 10 feet.
And then it drops down through a basically it goes down through 10 feet of rock, then opens up into a ceiling of about a 10-foot high cavern area. Inside this cavern, you've got it's basically a little cutout shape there. It's got a nice little table, 4 chairs, it's like a comfortably appointed area, like 4 padded wooden chairs. We're not hardwood here. So some food, a flagon on the table, some other stuff piled on it. There is also, more importantly, right there is a hideous creature that stands watch, looking straight up at the ceiling. It doesn't. Yeah. No, actually, hold on. Give me a move silently on the homeboy.
I'm flying.
Okay, give me a fly silently. You get +5 for flying.
We could do make do
Jeez,
silently
I
and
don't think I
chop
remember
a
his
cookie in
move
the fly.
silently off the top of my head.
I think we either just shoot a bunch of arrows straight down the hole into this monster's face, or just fireball. Either one would be really awesome.
Never
One-
mind. It doesn't have enough senses to catch you. It stands
Okay.
watch near the ceiling. Actually, no, it kind of does. It stands watch near the ceiling entrance of the cavern.
Okay, well, if it
Sits
does,
stands on the floor looking up. It definitely is casting about, trying to see if something's coming up out of the cave entrance, out of the hole in the ceiling.
total move
Though,
silent is 30.
good job. Though the creature has an overall shape and stature of a drow, it has not a shred of skin or hair on its body, just gleaming muscles slowly oozing blood. Its eyes watch without blinking, and its fists constantly clench and unclench, as if it can't wait to pound something with them. The creature is just looking up and clenching its fists and unclenching them, and clenching its fists and unclenching them. It definitely is casting about nervously, looking up at where V'ger is hanging out. V'ger is, I'm just going to say, put off by this.
To say the least. Geez. Oh, geez. I think I know what that is, but I don't remember the name of it. It's not drow. It's some cousin of drow.
It wouldn't hurt a fly. A spider, on the other hand.
Right. What do you want V'ger to do?
Don't go down there. I have to tell you
Yeah,
that.
I guess we'll go back up.
All
Do
right.
that.
Protecting undead. Is this thing an undead creature?
No, it's some cousin of drow.
Hmm. Brandon's gone invisible. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of D&D stuff somewhere. I actually made a party of drow antagonists for one of my games, and they never saw any use, but one of them was this, he was one of those, I think, if he's what I think he is, and I was just trying and find the character sheet, but I think it's in some box.
Okay. Can you see the dungeon again? The
Yes.
map with you guys? Good. Good.
And I've got a question, Victor.
Yes. All
Can Frederick determine how? I mean, this looks like this is where the slaves went down with the drow.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Frederick
Okay.
can see the tracks very clearly. It's
So
not-
can I tell how they get in and out? Do they use rope? Do they use web? What do they?
from where you are now, it looks like they walked or slid on their butts to get down.
So I wonder how they get back up. I guess they climb out just very
Yeah,
carefully.
you looking at it, you could definitely climb out from here. You could definitely climb out. Like if someone was at D16, they could climb out. You know, you could take it. You could take 10 and climb out of this easily.
Okay.
The only time you would need to roll is if you were doing something like, trying to, do a move, equivalent action, and, not. If you were racing up the cliff, up out of the hole, you would need to roll for a climb. If you're
Okay.
just sauntering on down for the hell of it, no problem at all.
Okay. All right.
You're just like, bang up, bang up. You're all good.
Sanford and Sons.
Mhm.
Excellent. So we're actually going into a junkyard. Excellent.
Yes.
Featuring drow that insult each other.
I'm
So
not.
whatever that, yeah, Wheezy, I'm coming to join you. But all of us have said that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hey, so the creature, okay, is standing guard, which means that if it gets alerted, it's a sentry. It's going to alert some other things, other drow. So we're not going to just fight it unless we take it out very quickly. So thoughts on that? Should we try to take it out quickly so we can avoid an alert?
Oh yeah, we should toast this little booger as quickly and
I
quietly
say
as possible.
fireball, then a lot of arrows, and if it's still standing, then LJ and I just drop on top of it.
Does anyone have
Um,
any decent poisons?
A
Well, that's
whole,
a good idea.
a whole
Suzanne does, and with her crossbow,
Yeah.
she
does. Sorry.
But-
One thing. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
One thing that I can try and do. I need to see how far out I can move a prismatic eye. And if I can move it far enough down the hole, I might be able to just vaporize the guy.
That'd be a thing of beauty.
That would be cool. Another thing to think about is if it does alert other drow, we have the upper hand as far as like blocking this hole and just like firing projectiles at them. I mean, assuming that they come to the actual hole. You know, if they hold on the other side of that room, we're screwed because we're going to have to go down there and deal with them.
Can I just try? But would a hold person work? Does the creature need to see me in order for the hold person to work, Victor? I don't think so.
The creature does not need to see you. You need to be in range of them.
Okay, well, my range is 100 and 200 feet.
Okay, and can you tell where the creature is?
Can I do what?
Can you tell where the creature is?
I'm assuming I can't see it because I would have to be V'ger. But I do have.
Okay.
Hold on. I might be able to see it actually. I have to check my character sheet, but I believe I have dark vision up to 120 feet.
Well, you'd need line of sight, which is the big
Can
issue.
dark vision see through rock?
Not the last time I
Can you
looked.
yourself, John?
Victor, you said
I
Suzanne
can
would be
move.
joining us about now, right?
7:30, she said.
Oh, 7:30. Okay.
I
All
can move the prismatic eye up to 220 feet, so I should be able to send. Victor, is 220 feet enough to send it all the way down the hole from where we are?
1 second. Say again your last?
Is 220 feet far enough to send the prismatic eye all the way down the hole from where we are?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, then if you want, I can just have V'ger cling to the wall just in line of sight of him, look through V'ger's eye, and send a prismatic eye down there, and we roll a D8 or two.
That's a fucking drone strike.
Yeah.
I was curious to see what Zag was going to come up with after the dark vision thing.
As a matter of fact, I think I'll do it with two of them.
2 prismatic eyes.
Yeah.
Can you cast 2 prismatic? Okay, I guess you could cast the spell twice. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the time.
All right.
All right. So I
And how
summon
long
up
does prismatic eye last?
prismatic eye. I believe lasts. Oh, it's just one round per level. I'll just do one then.
Okay.
I guess I'm just hanging water because this is gonna be interesting.
Okay, so I send the eye down there,
All right.
and he casts a prismatic ray. Well, he doesn't actually cast. Well, no, he pretty much does. It's the same rules. So what's his touch armor class?
It's a moist, apple-sized eye with a rainbow-hued iris. Interesting.
The creature will think they're bonbons.
Basically, yeah. So each creature, each ray uses a +6 attack on bonus rolls. That's +6 bonus instead of your regular range bonus attack.
Yep. Which is actually more. Well, I guess not now that I'm at Pixie.
All right. All right. Go ahead and attack.
I got an 18.
All right, that touches it.
Excellent.
Roll d8 for the type of. Roll for the type of ray, if you would, please, sir.
Okie doke. I got a 4, so that's poison.
Okay.
And he has to make a fortitude save. The save
Thank you,
is
sir.
going to be 12, 17, 24.
All right, he succeeds on the poison save.
Okay.
Well, he does not appear to be directly affected.
Well, he is affected still.
How high up is the eye? Should be. And can you hold on? Because you'd have to have. You cannot see through the eye, so V'ger is going to have to be there in
yeah,
order to guide you.
that's what I posited.
Mhm.
All right. And the creature is jumping up, trying to get to you at this point, or trying to get to the eye.
He takes 5 points of Constitution damage.
All right, succeeded. Initiative, please.
Okay.
Okay. Liv's initiative.
Whole party, Vic,
That's 21.
or just Brendan?
Honestly, just love at this point.
Okay.
I don't want to mangle it too much.
I rolled a 2.
If the rest of you guys want to do something, just tell me what you want to do.
I'm casting a feather fall on myself.
21 on my initiative, Victor.
Got it. Thank you. How long does Featherfall last? Because I think you may want to hold on to that spell.
Who?
You.
Oh, okay. I'll go last. I'll hold my spell.
No. I think what I'm saying is, let me say this correctly. I think Featherfall is a spell that is instantaneous, but only lasts for like however long you're falling. So if you're not currently falling.
No, I'm sorry. I misspoke. It's airwalk. I can't do a feather fall.
Okay.
It's airwalk. I can't do a feather fall. I'm not a sticking magician.
No problem. Let's sort that part out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you cast Airwalk on yourself, not a problem.
I'm just asking, but is there a reason why we're all back in 15 still? Like, should we be moving cautiously towards 17 at this point?
No.
No. Okay.
This is what we're doing. We are minimizing the exposure to our party. And there is our rogue. Yay, Suzanne is here.
Hey, Suzanne.
Exactly who I wanted to talk to.
Yeah, I'm basically drone striking this guy.
All right, so the bloody drow has been hit by the prismatic ray as a surprise attack round, which is cool. And we'll put this for V'ger, and the other guy's going to be the eye, because V'ger's pretty small. All right, so on his turn, he beat you on initiative, and I rolled that he figured out that he didn't want to be right under that thing. He moves over here.
Sorry.
It is your turn. Lev, you can have the eye follow and attack.
Yeah. That's what we're going to do.
Hmm.
20 on the attack roll.
That hits.
Ooh, I got an 8. So we're going to be firing 2 beams.
Yeah, Frost Ray and Ray Charles.
That was a D10, my bad. So he takes 80 points of electricity and 40 points of acid. He can make a reflex save of 24 to take half damage for each of those. And I believe they have to be separate saves.
What is the DC on the reflex save?
24.
Okay. And how much damage was each one? Acid and then something else?
80 points of electricity and 40 points of acid.
Oh, cool. Good. Um,
And just so you know, Victor,
mhm.
this eye is smaller than even V'ger.
Yes. Yeah, I saw it. It's about the size of a small apple. It said it's fine.
Okay, okay.
All right. um, the second attack, the fire and sorry, the acid and the rest. But it was so shit. The first one was what again?
80 and then 40.
Oh, so 80 electric
80 electric, yes.
and then 40.
Acid.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I'm alive though.
And so I rolled industrial accident. Wow.
All right. So failed that one. So the electricity does seem to shake it up quite a bit. It made it save against the acid. The creature is definitely wounded. Next round, Blaz has cast Airwalk. Is anyone else doing anything else next round? Basically, actually, this round. Anyone else doing anything else this round?
Let me
No,
double
you're not.
check on LJ.
You guys are in a completely different area of the dungeon. I'm just checking because I'm trying to be clear. Okay.
LJ is going to go ahead and cast Bull Strength and
Bull Strength.
Yeah, Bull Strength and Crown of Might, just to be there.
Okay, and the little apple-sized prismatic eye is destroyed. V'ger sees 3 darts of energy fly towards the eye. And since the thing only has 9 hit points, it is completely trash, sir.
Oh, interesting. What direction did those beams of energy come from?
Where's the guy?
So much for element of surprise.
Right there.
Well, it's better than us getting hit.
Right where?
Right there.
Ah. What is that? What is that?
Sorry, one sec. It is a drow wearing a deep purple tunic and black breeches.
Okay.
It has a rapier and a dagger on it. Okay.
Okay. Can I have Lev make a spellcraft check to figure out what that spell was?
Magic missile.
Oh, magic missile. Okay. Okay.
Could we bring Suzanne up to speed as to what's?
Nope. No, you can't.
Huh?
can't.
Okay.
I'm kidding. Go for it.
Well, I'll bring her up to slow then. Suzanne, are you there?
Yes, I'm just eating my dinner.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, so I'll make this really brief. we had a little tactical talk at the beginning and decided we need to be sneakier about how we approach encounters with these monsters. And since you're the ninja queen of the group, I'd like you as advisor, so that we don't keep getting ambushed. So we're doing things like right now, Brandon sent first Beezer, spotted a creature down that tunnel, down the hole that was up like as a sentry. Instead of us going down there and confronting it, he sent a prismatic eyeball to confront it. So if we go down that, I mean, we're gonna have to go down that tunnel, but I would like your character, and we can be right behind you, but like check that tunnel for traps to make sure there's not something, because that's what I would do if I were the drow. I would trap that tunnel in some way.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know where we are, but yeah, I'll check it for traps. If we're somewhere different, I would be checking for traps automatically.
Okay, so yeah, I guess when Victor can, he can show you the overall map. This is just kind of explain the relationship between this S1 that you see on the screen and the larger map.
Yep, that's fine.
If you please, Victor.
Okay, real quick. 'Cause
You don't
this
need
is
to show
still-
me.
we're still-
I'm gonna be checking.
We're in combat, so I'm gonna because checking for traps is gonna take more than a round. So
Sure.
round number
I'm not
3.
saying do it now. I'm just saying that when and if we go down that I want her checking just to be
Okay.
just so that
I've got what Blodgett is doing, so I've got his actions. The next round,
okay, sounds good.
sorry, so magic missile hit the little apple thing, and what is V'ger gonna do?
V'ger is going to get back up into the tunnel a little bit for cover, and just kind of, he's going to listen. He's going to listen now.
Victor, I'm going to lower myself into the hole slowly.
Lev is going to follow him as well.
Let's go back here.
keeping-
So, Blaz, you are going down into the hole.
Yeah, keeping I'm going down sort of like head first so that I can keep my eyes. My eyes will be the first thing that see something
Okay.
rather than my feet.
Since you've got
Um,
airwalk going, you can move at
yeah.
regular speed.
And I've got my, I know I have to get around some sort of stone obstruction based on what you said, but as soon as I can see something, I stop.
Laws, check your chat. Well, it's actually everyone's chat. That's what Froderick's doing. If you're going to go down, I'm going to rig a rope with my climbing kit to assist you in case you have to get out in a hurry.
Okay. And Lev, you said you're going to climb down after him?
Lev is not going to climb. He's going to fly. I'm also going to activate my greater invisibility spell.
Okay.
Blaz, if
Anyone
you'll
else?
let me be the first one down into that hole, I can hit that spellcaster with an anti-magic ray, and then you jump on in.
Go on with your bad stuff.
Okay.
I guess that's a yes.
Okay, next round. Actually, let's go ahead and roll initiative for the rest of the party since you guys are doing stuff. I've got initiative for Lev. I need initiative for the rest of the Scooby Gang, pretty please.
22.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Blodgett.
Same 22.
LJ got
Got it.
23.
And John got 23. Good job, John. Good job, Carlos. All right. Well, not yet, but there'll definitely be some entertaining time. All right. The guy who cast the magic missile steps forward, looks up, and seems surprised to be when he looks up, and he seems to be looking right at Beecher. He says something in Drow.
A drow is different than undercommon. Is that right, or is that the same?
Oh, it's very different.
It's very different. Okay, all right. Makes sense. Okay.
Moves. First and
let me see.
foremost, Garlos, what do you do?
See what he speaks. He doesn't speak that. He speaks anything.
Sorry, before Garlos went LJ. What is LJ doing?
LJ is going to take one look down into that hole and decide, no, that's not happening. And he'll cast. He's going to cast nothing. He's not going to do anything. He's going to sit there and he'll keep watch out here. He'll make sure they don't come in behind you.
Great. I'm sorry, Vic, did you call my name?
No, I called Blaz's name.
Oh,
my name.
Blaz, your move next. Yes, sir.
Well, I'm letting Lev go ahead of me because he has to. So
Okay.
I'm continuing to lower myself at a less rapid rate than Lev. Hopefully still holding an action so I can do something if something bad happens.
Next up is Bash. Bash.
Sorry, cursor. Bash is going to be moving as quickly as he can to the hole for backup, since we now have, it looks like, everyone going down the hole.
All right, so you're going down, Bash?
I want to head to the. Actually, I want to ask the party real quick because I know we have a couple archers. Do you guys need a clear shot, or should we proceed into the hole? How do we want to do this?
There's not a clear shot down the hole. There's obstructions, stone obstructions. So you have to come down.
Yeah, the only way there's going to be a clear shot down the hole is if they keep standing directly under the hole.
Fair enough. But are we going in? I guess is my question.
I would say let's
Yeah.
send Blodgett in next silently to check for traps down that corridor to make sure the rest of us don't walk into something.
Okay.
It's one
Okay,
thing for the invisible flying spider. It's another thing for our party to walk down that corridor.
Okay. I will go. Okay. I'll go up to the hole then. Not getting ahead of LJ. Or anyone else. Then I'll just go up to the hole and wait for the all clear.
Lev, you are now able to get ahead of Blaz. You can
Okay.
do a full move over to the hole if you want.
I will go ahead and move to the hole, but I'm not going to move within sight of the drow down there, because he can apparently see invisible shit. And I will warn Blaz really quietly. Wait.
Frederick.
Okay. Frederick will whisper to Blodgett. Master Blodgett, would you please oblige us and check out the tunnel for any traps? And don't let the others get too near that hole.
Hey, we're tracking that the drow can see invisibility, right? So
Yeah.
he's going to be able to see Blodgett.
Well, she's not going to go all the way. I just want her to, or him to go like check.
Blodgett's invisible.
He's invisible.
This drow is able to see invisible things because
Yeah.
he said something in drow to my spider.
I'm just saying between D16 and D17, between those numbers, check that. Make sure we're not walking in this. There's not something rigged there.
I did it already. My search was 36.
Okay.
Okay. The drow goes back out of sight of V'ger back into the room.
Sorry, you're coming in on Garlos's mic as well. What did you say?
The drow goes out of sight of V'ger back into the room itself.
Oh, cool.
So V'ger's up inside the hole. The drow steps back and is no longer directly visible.
We just spider, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ooh, drow like spiders.
Uh-huh. Spiders like drow. Here.
Drow was probably telling him to report back to somebody that we were coming.
That's what I'm thinking. You can't trust a spider.
Bruh, you can trust this spider.
Hey now, Beecher and I are pals.
All right. Blodgett is checking the area for traps.
I don't
It will take
envy
at
it.
least Blodgett. It will take at least 5 rounds for you to get from here down to the edge, checking everything for traps.
Okay, I'll do 5 rolls.
No, just 1 roll is fine, but
Oh,
your search will go for the entire area.
okay.
All right. So Blodgett round 1 is right there.
I got 36.
Cool. All right. I mean, that would be funny, but no. Next round. We're not doing immediate combat since V'ger moved up into the hole and the drow is not visible. So real quick, I'll just go by. LJ, what are you doing this round?
He is keeping watch in every
Garlos?
direction he can.
All right. Carlos is following Blodgett. Blaz, what are you doing, sir?
Do I see anybody in the room yet, or am I that far down?
You were letting Lev go ahead of you. You can now go if you want to look down. You can. Lev was at the hole, but not looking down because he's trying to stay out of sight.
Wait, are we in the hole?
There are 2 holes.
You are in this tunnel. Let's be clear. You are in this
Yeah.
tunnel.
Yeah.
The hole right here, D17, is where V'ger is currently inside that 10-foot hole in the rock. And at the bottom of that 10-foot section are where the bad guys are hanging out.
And we can see the bottom, the floor?
If you put your head over the edge, you can totally see down there.
I take the mirror that I keep in my traveler pack.
Okay.
And I use it to peer down the hole.
All right. You cannot currently see anyone immediately below the hole. It's a 10-foot gap though, so you can't really move it around because all you can see is like it's 10 feet down, and then it opens up into the room.
But I can see the room.
Yeah, you can see the ground. Yeah, you can see the room.
Okay.
You can see the I guess like the 5-foot area below.
Right. I just look. Okay, so I look at Lev and I'm like, there's no one down there right now.
All right. Bash, what are you doing, sir?
I will just follow along.
All right. Bash is following along behind old buddy G. Lev, what are you up to, sir?
Lev will tell Blaz that I can see through V'ger that there are 2 in the room. There is the fighter type and there is the mage who can see invisible stuff. So
they're not below the hole right now, is what I'm saying.
It's true they're not below the hole right now, but he was just a second ago.
He was there. There was a man on the wing
I
of the
promise.
plane.
I promise. So what do you think about letting Blodgett clear for traps and letting the party come up on us? And then I jump down there with fly down there with an anti-magic ray, and then we go in and fuck their shit up.
How do you suggest that the rest of the party get down to us?
What?
Well, they're currently walking to where you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
and you and I can fly, so we can go in at the same time.
Right.
And Broderick is intending on tying a rope, so we can toss it down there, and everybody can pretty much fast rope in.
All right. So here's the thing: is they know we're here.
They know
Correct.
something's up. I don't think they know we're here. We don't have a reputation down here.
So the longer we wait, the more the time they'll have to prep. But yeah, let's wait.
V'ger is going to kind of peek his head out from the edge of the rock there, and try and see what those two drow are up to.
Give me a search check, or sorry, a spot check.
19, very good. 26.
All right, V'ger can see. V'ger can see the drow with no skin is standing there, looking eagerly at the hole, kind of looking around him, or it. It's hard to tell whether it's male or female because it has no skin. But definitely glancing up at the hole, like eagerly opening and closing its hands, looking around, glancing up at the hole.
Do we have any dead bodies in our bag of holding?
Frederick, your turn, sir.
Yes, actually.
What do you do, sir? Are you you're securing the rope, right?
Sure. There's my action right there. And where's Blodgett now in the tunnel at this point?
Got Blodgett listed, and Blodgett goes after you too. So, Frederick.
So I'm basically kind of shadowing Blodgett as he's checking for traps.
Blodgett is about here. So you're gonna have to run up and catch up with Blodgett. If you want to quickly get down and try to catch Blodgett, give me a climb check.
Okay, flying check it is.
So this is where the climb checks come in. Gesundheit, John.
Flying check. Okay, good. Let's see, my flying is pretty good. Oh, it's not. It's all right. 13. Not as smooth as I hoped.
The rope gives you a +5.
Oh, I forgot my cat's grace is on 15.
All right, so total 20. With that and the cat's grace, you would have slipped, but you have that extra natural speed, so you catch yourself before you hit the ground, and you're able to run over to get right behind Blodgett. And I have moved Blodgett to your next spot. So Blodgett is checking for traps. So far, Blodgett has found nothing.
Okay.
You both can see the two floating spellcasters over the hole.
May I make a stone cunning search
By
of
all
the
means, yeah.
tunnel? Okay, thank you. I rolled a 20,
All
natural
right.
20, plus my stone cunning would make 31.
Okay.
Is there anything about this tunnel that suggests a trap or some other mechanisms or?
The tunnel here. The tunnel here in this area was definitely carved many, 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 many years ago. It's definitely not dwarven work. This is definitely like drow or other underdark creature work. What the tunnel looks like, this was done super long ago. None of the marks on the stone in this area are anything that would be anywhere near recent.
Okay.
All right, top of the round. LJ, what are you doing, sir?
The usual.
All right, good job. And check one thing real quick. Ah, there it is. Okay.
Well, if we've got a cadaver that we can just basically toss down the hole, it might distract the guy who's like eager to get at something.
I'd say we chuck it in featherfall so it moves down slowly so it looks like it's trying to descend on its own. That would be a bit more convincing.
Yeah, I'm not a dirty magic user, so I don't have featherfall, but I think we have one.
Well, as a paladin
So-
of freedom, I do. I have several, actually.
You have featherfall?
Of course. I'm a very
We could
well-rounded
just
paladin of freedom.
we could also just do a silent image.
Yeah.
I'm all for the sneaking up until the point that they know we're here, and now I feel like it's time for violence of action, and we just go in there and kill them as quickly and
Yeah,
painfully.
Ben has joined us. Excellent. Okay, excellent. I like it.
I agree with you, but let's disable one of them. So I mean, at least
Right. So here's my question about Featherfall. Can you cast that on somebody else?
Yes.
Okay, so if I were to jump on LJ's back and you were to
LJ's not
cast
going down there.
Featherfall on LJ and we just dropped on this thing's head and whack, it'll be dead because it's already taken a beating.
well,
I mean, you guys can just follow this in.
we're not going to fall on his head because he's not right below the hole, and he's got initiative on you because you won't be able to see him. Now, the you on LJ's back is interesting.
I feel like if we fell in the hole, or maybe not on his head, he may have initiative, but we would then regain the element of surprise, at least temporarily. I mean,
LJ's thoughts on this plan are bold of you to assume I'm going down there.
I think that would be true if we hadn't already revealed that we're up here. Now they're just waiting.
all right.
Wait a minute. But that creature, okay, remember what happened with the eye? You know, it was jumping up, trying to catch it and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So we can suck it back into basically the area of the hole where you could drop down on it using something like dancing lights, like a cantrip.
Well, that's why I was suggesting just drop a freaking cadaver in there, and you know that he'll go after it, and then we'll be able to jump on top of him.
I have dancing lights. I don't have drop cadaver, but just saying.
Whatever works.
Some cadavers are coming up. I guarantee that. That will happen.
LJ, no, Lev has dancing cadaver.
Dancing cadaver?
No, I didn't prepare animate dead.
Oh, Dead Can Dance. Yeah, awesome. Love that group.
All right. So next up is Garlos. You're heading down the corridor still? Yeah. Are you going to stay behind Blodgett? All right. By the way, Blodgett's the one who's checking for traps. No, it's taking. So Blodgett's being thorough. It's taking him. I'm going to move Blodgett. I'm going to move you up to the next marker. Yeah, he's as I said, he'll be done. He'll be at there in 5 rounds. So he's got 2 more rounds to go before you guys are sure this whole thing is free.
Blodgett's not a slacker, so he's very thorough.
Meanwhile, the dirty magic user and I are sitting there with our heads over the hole, going, "What the fuck do we do?"
Basically, yes.
Okay.
We wait for them. We don't just fucking jump in there without them.
Blaz.
The longer we wait, they're going to send reinforcements.
Ben, you know what? I agree with you. I think Blodgett just cancel the thorough checking. Just make a spot check as you go along, and because we already have like 2 people down there, I don't see any signs. You haven't seen anything. I'm going to take a risk, and Ben's right that we ought to just all go down there and get ready to jump these things, not give them any more time.
Well, okay. So look, LJ, either you do the dancing lights thing, or I'm going to grab a cadaver out of the bag of holding and throw it down there. So what's your choice?
I don't have dancing lights. I've got a cadaver.
You have a cadaver?
I have a couple of bodies.
Well, then what are we waiting for? That's
I told you this when you first threw the idea out.
oh, I know, but I didn't know you had the bodies. On your person. So what are we waiting for then? I mean, they'll catch up with us, right?
All right, so Blas, you're
gonna-
holding your action then, waiting for
I'm
Lev
holding my
to throw
action,
a
waiting
dead
for
body.
somebody to do something. I'm not going to jump down there on my bloody own.
All right, Bash, you are right here in the cavern.
I am now sprinting down towards the hole, hoping I get there before the body or at the same time that the body is thrown.
Okay.
You just
will be
got to
able
see
get-
this.
You will be able to get to the edge. So you're standing right there. Can you give me a fortitude save since you ran down the
God.
corridor?
Damn it.
For what?
For the trap you were looking for.
God damn it.
Wait, who?
That's
Who?
right. They airwalked over there. They flew.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, we flew because we're smart.
26.
All right. Nothing
You
happens
know.
because there's no trap, but you don't run out of breath.
I like that. That was good. Yay.
Fuck you. Hey, hard.
Those are the words I like to hear from my players.
Not as good as that little girl bit in the garbage yard, but close.
That was the best. All right.
So we could. I mean, we could just hand the cadaver to the centaur, have the dryad and the fairy jump on the centaur's back.
LJ's not coming down here.
He's not coming down there.
It's Lev's turn. So
for
Lev,
the
For the
record,
last time.
I have charm creature and charm person, and also a very good rope handling, animal handling, and what's the other one? Ride skill. So I think I can get Lev down the hole or LJ down the hole if I need to.
The issue is not getting down the hole.
Okay. I'm
That's
taking
the
the
easy
saw and I'm going to see if I
It's
can
the
go to this
getting
window
Up
and hit
the hole. It's the getting up the hole that's not going to work.
You know, that's always the problem. That's why gerbiling's so dangerous.
Oh, it is, huh? Yeah.
I mean, it's okay, but you got to put them in backwards because they can't crawl backwards. So you got to like stuff them up there going the right way, or else they'll just continue crawling through your intestines.
That is
So
a
they get
fact.
to gnaw enough so they can turn around and come out, which doesn't
Wow.
always happen. And then you have to go to the emergency room.
Why would you ever put a gerbil up there if you didn't plan to actually just let it crawl through someone's intestines?
people don't always understand the process for the things that they find online.
Okay.
Please see Tide Pods. All right. So next up is LJ. LJ, Bash just runs up next to you and says, "I heard you guys were going to throw a dead body. What do you do, sir?"
It's yours.
Yeah.
You trip him. You are the body.
LJ
You
will
volunteered.
I'm not dead yet.
not
I'll
LJ,
be
but
stone
Lev,
cold dead in a minute.
Lev will pull out the bag that it's in,
Mhm.
and he'll say, "Reach in here and look for the phase spider body. It's going to be pretty gross."
Oh, yeah.
If he doesn't know what he's reaching for, it's a
I don't
pretty
know.
random guess
That's
as
why-
to what he's going to find.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know what
why-
I'm
that's
reaching
why I
for.
told
I'll just
him.
grab the first thing that feels like flesh and throw it down the hole.
That's why
Oh,
I
that would
told
be
him.
D's.
Oh my god. That's why I told him look for the phase spider body.
Just give it to me. You know how you're
Okay,
like,
I will use my tiny hands to pull a whole phase spider out of the bag. Yes.
Once you grab onto the phase spider, it is very easy to get it out of the bag.
Okay.
And since you're at the edge, you can drop this ungainly beast over the edge into the hole.
You know, like a fishing pole.
So how heavy are you, Dryad? You're pretty light, right?
I'm pretty
Dryad-
light, and also I can turn into a tree. I don't know if I can do it while falling, but I'm considering finding
You
out.
don't need to do that. I just as soon as Lev like throws the body down the hole, I'm gonna basically go over and fly airwalk down the hole and take you with me.
Okay.
Because my idea is this: the body hits the ground, the ugly drow thing comes and gets it, and then we're going down. I cast a flame strike as I'm headed down, and then you jump off my shoulder and like go attack whatever it is that's in the room. How's that?
I'm game. I am totally into chaos theory at this point. We just need to move.
Right.
I'm all for this. It sounds
Drop
great.
the body.
While we were moving so slow, even Ben got impatient. This is amazing.
Well, it's not so much the impatience; it's just the realization that they know we're here. Like we can't sneak.
Right,
We've got to
here.
clear this room and secure it
There's no
first before we
surprise
can
left.
sneak.
We have to clear
Yeah.
a surprise. And Lev, while you're at it, after you drop the body, jump onto my shoulder as I go down the hole.
I can
It's the old
fly.
flashbang and kicking the door, is it?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, we're at that point now. There's no ninja. It's all just breach and clear.
The
Right.
drow got swatted.
It's shock and awe, folks. Shock and awe.
Oh my goodness, Lord.
After I throw the body, Victor, am I still able to move or anything?
You
No,
could
you're
just
probably
tumble,
too busy laughing.
you could tumble over with it and just land on me.
I actually do have thunderstones. Those are what basically.
You're dropping the body first because you want
Yes.
the creature to attack
Yeah.
it first.
That's right.
But make it dance. Make the spider dance first.
Dance, spider, dance.
I dance.
All right, so you drop the body down. You do see the bloody creature come over and take at least one or two swipes at it.
Great. So it's in my
Um,
it's in my vision.
Yes, it is within your vision.
Fabulous. As I'm jumping over the side, I cast my flame strike on top of it.
Okay, please note you're above it.
Yeah,
Flame strike is an area of effect spell,
I know.
so
But I
work
was
that out
thinking,
for me if you would, sir.
Airwalk slowly, then.
I'm not.
What's the area of
Cast
effect?
the flame strike by looking over into the hole and then go down.
Well, the thing is, it comes from above.
Be out of the way.
Flame
Oh,
from above.
It don't airwalk, moonwalk.
Can I be out of the way? And can I wait for the flame strike to hit and then scramble into the hole?
You wouldn't make it this round, but yes.
Yes. Okay. Fine. Good.
All right, so you're going to cast Flame Strike for your turn. Thing goes in, boom, boom, daddy, you Flame Strike. All right. What is the spell resistance on your Flame Strike?
It's 10 plus 5. Let me see. It's my level plus the spell level.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's for saves. Spell resistance is a D20 plus your caster level.
All right, so give me a D20 plus your caster level.
Okie dokie. Thank you, rule person.
You're welcome.
27.
27. All right. What is V'ger's spell resistance?
Oh shit.
Shit, I'm down there.
You didn't say anything.
Communication. Communicate.
Hey, I gave him plenty of time to say no, don't do that. My spider is down there.
I didn't say who I was talking to. I just said communicate. That's all.
Oops.
Because you told him you were going to jump down. You were like, oh, I'm going to grab the dragon and jump down. Okay, cool. All right. I'm not going to grab the dragon. I'm just going to cast a flame strike and then jump down. Okay, cool. Fuck.
Look, there was one thing we didn't think of.
Oops.
Uh,
You're like, no, wait. Too late.
Victor, I don't think he's got spell resistance.
Oh my god. Oh,
Oops.
Lord.
Oh, this is so bad. I'm so sorry.
He gets a bonus
Oh,
kill.
I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
Hey,
Oh,
Victor,
damn
does-
it.
remember my secret mission from the very first game?
I hate you.
Does this still count?
Yes. Yes,
Yes!
it does. Roll damage. You get 2 kills in 1.
Oh, so awesome.
Oh my god.
Wait, there's a reflex save, right?
There is a reflex save.
Reflex save.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. That's all I need.
Roll really low.
Oh, this is so sweet.
What's that
This
reflex?
is about that, about calling it a Titan, isn't it? Right?
It's older than that, actually, Joel. This is a really, really, really old moment that's happening right now.
They're talking about the secret mission from the very beginning.
Yes.
And what is that? Well, I guess you can't tell you it's secret, but it has something to do with fucking with Lev, evidently.
So I
Or it's
rolled.
not killing the spider.
I rolled a 41.
What's the reflex save?
That's
Okay.
the 10 plus.
10 plus 5 plus 3 is 18.
Awesome.
You can make that.
Yes.
You can make that. Feature's like, fuck
19. I got 19. And I have improved
Great.
evasion, so I take no damage.
Moment.
Well, you take no damage. Why?
Because I
Improved
have
evasion.
improved evasion.
Improved evasion, yep. That is an awesome one. Awesome feat.
Hey, I didn't mean to kill him, dude. That was not my intention.
You didn't kill him.
Oh
I know, but that was not my intention to attempt.
But
to
it was
kill him.
fucking close
This
at this
time.
point. That is a very valid point. That was really, really, really close. Can you clarify for me that improved invasion is going to work for your familiar as well as you? Because I don't think it works for both of you.
Lev does not have it. His familiar does.
Oh, okay, right. I remember that part. Okay. All right. So the familiar successfully gets out of the way. The face spider body is no more. Oh my goodness.
You just hear this little ee! Something scurries into the room along the roof.
Best.
Tiny little spider.
Hey, you know, at the trial, like, you killed our guy. I'm like, no, I was trying to kill a spider, dude.
Yeah, that's actually you're fine.
We're
Dude, I hate
exterminators.
spiders.
That's
I
what
hate
we do.
spiders.
Fucking hate those things.
Yeah.
Six,
Oh, that's so funny.
10, so 16. Oh my god.
Fry the hairs on his little spider nuts, and he's like,
You totally do. The creature down below dodges as well.
Oh,
He didn't improve invade, he just made a saving throw.
Yep.
He is definitely scarred and scalded. And like literally jumping up at the ceiling trying to get you at this point.
so he's in the hole, basically jumping up, trying to get us.
He's below. He can't reach the hole. It's not his turn. So yeah, you flame strike down there. Definitely hit the creature. The creature is super unhappy about all the things that has happened in his life so far this day.
Now you can jump on it.
Now you can jump on it.
Airwalk on its head. Yep. It loves that.
So Blas was going near the bottom of the round, back to the corridor where everyone's hanging out. Froderick, you gave Blodgett the cue to run, and you saw Bash go down there. Are you going to run up as well?
Yes. And I only need to go half speed really for this.
Okay.
Because I can cover, that's 80 feet or so from what I'm looking at.
Yes.
Carlos will be going too.
Absolutely. He can speed up as well. Blodgett, you go last. You're going to run up as well? Take that as a yes. And of course, the next thing is a fireball right there. Ha ha ha. You all die.
Or I don't think I would die.
No.
but actually watch out for a fireball that comes shooting through that hole.
Actually, Vic, can I go on the other
Probably
side
goes both ways.
of
Say again,
Bash? Oh, can I get on the other side of Bash? That way I'm not, so I got a little bit of a, there we go.
Okay. All right, top of the round. You guys are looking down there. LJ, you and the man-at-arms are hanging out upstairs. He's looking at you. He's looking at the hole. He's looking at you. He's looking at the hole. What do you do?
LJ's gonna look down the hole and be like, sounds bad in there.
Man-at-arms is like, yeah.
Hey, we're all good up here.
Okay, cool. I'm good. You're good. I'm good. You're the big tough guy. I'm gonna hang out with you.
They can handle it.
Regardless, what do you want to do, sir? You're coming up behind. Your entire party is gathered around this hole. 2 of them are floating in the air. The other 2 are standing. It's super easy to push Bash in at this point. If that's what you're going for. I couldn't remember if that was the thing.
Whose turn is it?
Yeah. This is Sparta.
What was your turn, sir?
It's my turn. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna. So the guy's still down there, yeah?
Yes, he is.
All right. He's looking up at us.
Yeah. At this point, you can see him. Oh no, he hasn't. It's not his turn yet.
So he hasn't
He's
moved.
definitely looking up at the hole, but he can't
Right.
see you. He's not. He just dodged out of the way, so he hasn't come back up to go and get at you yet.
He's not.
I'd say we wait for him to come back up to the hole and we'll pee on him in unison.
Yeah, right. He's not in line of. Basically, what you're saying is he's not in line of sight at this point.
Correct.
All right. I'll jump down and I'll carry anybody that you want with me, but we got to be prepared for an attack.
Take me with you. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's do this. Because by
All
the
right.
time we get down the hole, he's gonna be there.
All right. So Victor, with all my monk-like skills that I've acquired because my goddess loves me, I'm going to jump down the hole and go into immediate evasive defensive parrying stance. So ready to dodge anything that might come my way. I'm grabbing the dryad and I'm telling the fairy to get on board if he wants.
The fairy is like, I got this. I can fly.
All right. And so we're going down at a relatively moderate speed, enough to make an impression, but not so much as to hurt myself.
Okay. Well, carrying Bash with you, you're going to go down a little faster than you had intended.
He's a dryad. Like carrying a
He's a-
stick.
He's a dryad in armor. No, not in armor, but he's a dryad fully equipped with a great sword and a lot of equipment. He's a good 80, 120 pounds extra.
Yeah, you're carrying a big stick. You're speaking softly, but still carrying a big stick.
Great. Fabulous.
All right.
The
You
big
get
stick
down
is
there,
carrying a
you do
sword.
yeah, there's no penalty or damage taken, but you definitely arrive fairly quickly. And in proper point and location for the flaming sphere that's cast when you arrive.
Oh, great.
I do so hate that part.
I knew someone was taking something, so I'm just gonna be the sacrificial lamb. But I've got surprises with me. I'm like a Trojan lamb.
You're like Santa.
Well,
You're ribbed for pleasure.
more like a lifestyles lamb because I want as little between me and the action as possible.
There you go.
I want to feel everything.
You can stop. All right, so it's like, what the fuck is my dungeon? Goddamn players.
I mean, he's not the one throwing the spear, but
Hey, I'm a giver. I'm a pitcher, not a catcher.
All right, give me a saving throw, or reflex save for both of you.
A reflex save.
it's
Okay, sorry, I have to actually look at my character now. Hold on.
It's Pornhold on the Borderlands.
There's a bunch of Russian kobolds.
Cossacks.
At 22.
All right,
Plus
you make it.
4.
Are you
I rolled. Oh, look, I rolled 19. That's 23.
All
Good
right,
choice.
you both
No,
make
I-
it. You are outside of the sphere, the flaming sphere, and the creature is going to attack you, Blas.
Well, of course it's going to attack me.
What is your armor class, sir?
1,000.
Oh, cool.
24,
Hits.
22.
2. I rolled 2 4s. What the fuck, die? All right, you're
Well,
handily missed.
That's 8 total.
It is. It is 8 total, and still way too low to hit you.
Okay.
You are missed. It succeeds in not hitting you at all.
Oh, what just happened?
Oh, but you do need to roll a will save, DC 17. I know.
That would be 20.
All right. Would you roll like a 5? All right, so you stand fast. The creature looks frightening. Definitely a scary beast to come up upon.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
It really, really is. It's you could as it gets close to you, like right in like punching range, you can see that the muscles and its body are literally oozing blood, like a dark greenish blood that's just pouring off of it. This is not a healthy creature. All right.
I'm holding Bash. I'm like, you think this is a staff, don't you? You think this is a staff, don't you?
You think I'm a dirty
Bash,
wizard,
it is
don't
your
you?
turn. You can take a half turn. You're not going to be able to. You're really not going to be able to get to the creature and fight it, but you could move to the creature. You could fight something that was in your square, but you don't have anything directly within 5 feet of you.
Is that me you're talking to?
No, that's Ben I'm talking to.
Okay.
You just flew down with
I
Ben.
gotcha.
Well,
do I get any special points for like the element of surprise as this creature thinks that I am currently being held and I'm just a stick? And I just like poke him like with my sword a little bit. No, I'm kidding. Is this? I guess it's undead. It might be. I'm not gonna take that
It's
chance.
not undead.
It's not undead.
No.
I want to try something. I'm going to cast what is it called here? Deep slumber or greater slumber on this thing. No, deep slumber. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
And see what happens. Since I can't hit it this round.
What's the save on Deep Slumber?
It affects a 10D creature and works like sleep, except it affects up to 10D. Where do I find the save for that?
Plus your level or something? Stature level.
It was 15. Or no, that's not right. Caster level was 3. Let me see this.
Looks like you cast it on John by accident.
All right, 10 dice of creature effect. All right, the creature is not affected.
Oh no.
Okay.
by
Oh
your
well.
Deep
That was
Slumber.
worth a shot.
It was. It was a
Okay.
good shot. All right, Lev, your turn, sir.
Okay. Can V'ger see where that flaming sphere came from?
Yes. Everywhere. Right up here.
Everywhere.
Okay, I was hiding again. Sneaky elf.
Ah, little bastard.
Mm-hmm.
And they call him little bastard, and they say it to his face.
I think we're jumping into a hole where there's another hole. No, it's a
30
table.
days in
That's
the
a table.
hole.
Lev is going to fly down the hole and zap that drow with an anti-magic ray.
All right. But he
And because
can't,
it's
Lev
it's
has been-
greater.
Go.
What?
An anti-magic ray?
Yes, as the spell.
You know what?
And because Lev has greater invisibility, it doesn't make him not invisible to attack something. And because the ray is invisible, he shouldn't even know he's been hit by it until he tries to cast a spell.
All right.
Yes, but in turn, you don't know if it's had any effect until
Well,
they try.
that's true. That's true.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah, range touch attack. Plus dex. Pretty sure that hits. That's going to be 29.
Oh my goodness.
That will hit.
So he gets to make a will save. And the DC is going to be 24.
Okay.
So do you roll a 1?
Totally. You'll find out on his turn. Next is Frederick. Your turn, sir.
Given the I'm on the opposite side from the creature. Can I see it?
This creature, yes, you can see this creature, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna fire.
All right.
How many volleys can I get off or attacks?
You can get off a full set. There's nothing in between you.
Okay.
AC is 14.
And so with the sound of ripping linoleum, a bunch of arrows fly.
It's actually been a while since I shot something. Look up my damn.
Take a -2 for being rusty.
What was it? Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead. 28. 23. 23. Yeah.
All right. With the sound of ripping linoleum, the beast is peppered full of holes. Roll. Yeah. Was that the damage you were giving me, Joel?
No, that was the
hit.
attack.
All right. You definitely hit.
Oh, Victor.
Roll and damage him, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Victor,
please
I
remember.
misread the spell. He does not get a will save because he's not an object. Only objects get saving throws for that. So he's functioning as though in an anti-magic field.
Okay, so roll me. Yep, for damage. Here we go. Cheat.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Victor, this is not an evil outsider, right? Or is it?
Let me check. No, it is not an evil outsider.
Okay, I didn't think it was. Okay. So base 10. All right. Well, that makes it easy. So Victor. Coming up, Victor. 17. 13. 17. Okay, Vic, here are the damages of the arrows. 14, 15, 16. 11, 17, 13. 13, 17, 15.
All right. Okay. The creature falls to the ground.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay. Good job, sir.
Thank you. Bio break.
God, anti-magic ray is such a good one to use against Drow.
They deserve it.
Interesting. Oh, Love, give me a D20 plus your spell level, please.
Oh, right.
Who's that?
28.
Okay. All right. The Okay. And Blodgett. What are you doing this round, sir?
Can I go down the hole?
You absolutely can.
I'm gonna feather fall.
All right. So Lev's down the hole. Frederick is at the side.
I'm still
Blodgett.
invisible.
All right. Blodgett invisibly feather falls down the hole.
When I hit the ground, I immediately go to the closest corner.
It'll take you. You'll take you to the end of the round to get to the ground.
Okay.
Okay. That's an interesting spell. The drow moves the. We don't have 3 dimensions here, but the drow moves the flaming sphere up into the hole. So Lev and Blodgett, give me a saving throw reflex save because it's basically coming right at you guys.
Interesting.
So
Wonder how it's doing that.
I looked at the spell. It does not negate existing spells. It does not negate existing things. It stops the
Okay.
creature from doing
Okay.
anything else.
All
It's
right.
yeah,
That's fair.
16.
That's fair.
And I'm doing what kind of save?
Reflex save. DC
Reflex.
is reflex, yeah.
16 plus
18.
31.
All right. You make it. And Lev, what was your total?
18.
Yeah, you'll both make it. And so it does that. And he is going to. Yeah, he's going to quaff the potion.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's no good.
See who all is down. So on the ground we have Bash and Blaz, which is great. 2 great things that go great together. You bash them, I'll blodge them. Blaz them. Blodge them. I can't remember how that goes. Anyway, Bash, a dog-sized spider, comes running up and asks you to pet it. Do you pet it?
I immediately turn into a tree.
The spider pees on you.
No.
Oh,
All right, what's your armor class, Bash?
Let me double check. 22, I believe.
I rolled a 3. I'm not
Yeah.
using this fucking D20 anymore. You're fired. You
this
have nothing
D20
to
is
fear
going
from
to
this
baby
spider.
jail.
Roll versus teabagging.
Yeah. The spider does nothing effectual to you.
Just humps your limb.
Yeah, they're definitely going to do that.
Horny spider.
Sorry, let me.
Kill all the spiders.
All right. The
Not all the
spiders aren't the
spiders.
big
Not all the
issue. The big
spiders.
issue are the 2 drow who were hiding in shadows and attack you with glaives.
God, I hate drow.
Dun, 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 dun.
One is right below you, Lev. He does not bother looking up your skirt.
Oh, good. He can't. I'm invisible.
All right. The other one is attacking Bash. Sorry, Blaz. One attacks Blaz, one attacks Bash. Bash, what is your armor class again? 22? You said?
22.
All right. Fuck you. And Blaz, what is your armor class, sir?
22. Only if you roll what you just rolled.
Ha! I did not roll what I just rolled. I rolled a 19, so I hit you.
Fuck.
But I'm using a glaive, so it's a completely random amount of damage. Fucking D10. Okay. I rolled a 1, so you take what even is life? You take 10 points of damage.
He rolled a 1 for damage, and I take 10 points.
Yeah, D10 plus 9.
Damn.
Bitches. All right. LJ, your move, sir.
I gotta walk over there to my character. Hold on.
All right, LJ, your turn.
So how you liking adventuring with us right now, Mr. Man at
It's
Arms?
pretty interesting. You guys are doing some amazing shit. Like, this
Yeah.
is the most intense experience I've ever had. I mean, I'm pretty happy to be here. It's far and away from the old blacksmith.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you stuck around after. Well,
Yeah, me
you
too,
know.
man. Carlos, what are you doing? You're not wrong. Okay, so far, all your friends except Frederick have jumped down the hole.
Okay. There's like a ball of fire in there now, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, I'm not jumping into the ball of fire.
Oh, come on. You can piss on the ball of fire.
No, there's steam piss on my freaking.
I mean, true. That'd be kind of entertaining, though. It makes me happy.
No,
Okay. So throwing oil wouldn't be a good idea then? All right. So I can't get Carlos to kill you guys.
It's gonna hold action, or
The ball of fire? No. It is an ephemeral ball of fire, and it is now actually up into the hole, so you would be jumping down through it.
here.
This guy just took a potion, just so everybody's aware.
Yep.
You think it's a kind of whoop ass?
Who knows? I mean, he obviously thinks it's something that could help him.
All right. So you guys have a prairie spell coming down on you. So all of you get +1 to hit and damage and +1 on your saves.
All right.
And you feel more free and happy now.
Oh,
Carlos has cast a prayer of freedom upon you.
I am happy. I am happy.
Freedom.
All right, you weird bastards. Blaz, your turn, sir. Oh, sorry.
All right,
No, they go after. No.
We've dispatched ugly,
Get everyone.
ugly turned inside out guy.
Yes.
So you said that, and there are 2 there are two elves that are attacking us with glaives, right?
Yes.
Um,
Glaive, spider.
all right, I'm going to do a flurry of blows on with my quarterstaff with the drawn closest to me.
Okay. All right. So you blow him furiously.
I blow him furiously.
A flurry of hose.
A flurry
Armor
of
class
blows.
is 17.
So
Good
it's
looks,
+9 +0 +7. So let's go ahead and roll that. First attack is a 20.
20.
A 20.
And it's not natural 20, it's a 20 total. Second roll is a 5 total. And the third roll is a 16 total.
All right. So sounds like one hit.
One hit? Okay, I didn't hear what the DC was.
Armor class is 17.
Oh, yeah, one hit. So with my staff, so I get +3 damage. Sorry, I'm looking for my staff damage. Give me a second. I think it's 1d8 +3. Oh, +6 because I get my strength bonus. So it's 12 points of damage.
All right. He's like, is that all you got?
That's all. That's all I got this round.
Well, I'm gonna bring some more, bitch.
Well, do better than the 4s that you've been rolling.
I mean, really, I need to. I agree. All right. Next up is Bash.
You get that down.
Spider and a guy. Spider guy. Spider guy. Spider guy.
I'm gonna hit the spider or try to.
Good call. That spider looks pretty shifty.
We'll see if it's a good call or not. But
I mean, no,
Your
actually.
treat. Why don't you just fall over on it?
Ah!
Timber.
Brush.
32 to hit.
Definitely hits. I mean, you get your full set of attacks.
I was hoping.
But
for
roll
that.
damage for the 32.
Get him bash.
Actually, I'm sorry. It was 33. I forgot about the prayer.
Get him bash. Get his wallet.
What is that? That is 36.
Kill the blacksmith. That'll be fun.
And you get +1 to damage too. Don't forget that.
You guys don't have to tell him everything he gets. I mean,
24 for damage on that first one.
Player characters with their stupid attacks. All right, the creature, the spider, is crushed flat by the first strike of your blade. Since you have cleave, you can strike at the drow sentry next to him.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
You don't have to though.
Oh no, we're gonna do that.
Choose kindness over brute force.
It's obligatory, I think.
Kill him.
Brute force always is.
Just kill him.
That's gonna be 31 to hit.
Killing with kindness.
It's all in the murder hobo contract.
Smile on your face.
Murder hobo.
And if that hits, 21 for damage.
What was the roll again? What was your to hit?
31.
Yeah, that hits. Okay. Blodgett.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
And Blas. Give me a spot check.
Let's just look. My spot check is. Which ability is that?
It's
Pep.
spot.
26.
I'm sorry.
It's spot.
I know, but it's got to be based on some sort of ability, right? Or is it a skill?
It's based
a
on
skill.
nobility.
Ooh. Which ability is it based on?
Spot
skill.
is going
It's
to
a
be
skill.
wisdom.
Thank you. Because I don't have it written down anywhere. That's the reason I asked. I get a plus 14 on that fucker. So let's do some spotting.
You do not have a 14 wisdom bonus.
No, I have a plus 4 wisdom bonus. I get plus 10 because of the thing I have around my.
Oh, right. Oh, shit. You're right. Okay, yeah. So plus 14.
So he sees everything.
You'd like to think so.
Is that how he's able to see the invisible? Okay.
You guys do notice that his cloak has a bunch of eyes on it that blink and look around every once in a while. They are visible.
Oh, now I notice. Okay.
Joey.
I just thought it was Illuminati.
28 is what I rolled.
All right. You see on their turn one of this. He did not roll high enough on his move silently with trying to stay hidden. But there's a guy who has moved over to this side. All right.
I rolled a 26. Did I see it too?
No, yeah, you both saw it.
Okay.
So okay. I'm still engaged with this.
Bash. Bash, bish. What's up, bish? All right. What did you get to hit on the sentry that you were attacking?
31.
That hits. Roll damage, please.
Let me see. I have that already. 10 plus. Okay, so 19, 20, 21 damage.
All right. He is not down, but he is not appreciating life.
Awesome. Do I get one more hit?
Yes, you do.
Awesome. Oh, okay. 17 plus 7, 20. That is going to be. It's weird. 24 to hit. Is that right? Yeah, that's right.
That hits as well. Roll damage, sir.
All right. Six. Seven. 25 for damage.
All right. The initial surprise of the sentry having a dryad come down the hole is nothing compared to the surprise of getting speared with a greatsword through the gullet as you get underneath his guard and are able to spear him through. The sentry falls to the ground.
He says, "I am Groot," and puts his sword through him.
All right. Next up is Lev. Commander Helder, your turn, sir.
Okie doke. Lev. We got a few options here, I think. We got a few options. But we're gonna go with Missile Storm.
Missile Storm.
Missile Storm, yes.
Kind of like mistletoe, but
It's a
no
hell of a-
kissing involved.
It's kind of like
Alright.
Magic Missile, but it's a lot of them.
But no, actually, it's more like kiss your ass goodbye. Mistletoe.
Apparently.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
gonna get
and-
12. I'm gonna get 12 of these missiles,
Mhm.
and they're all gonna go with that wizard. He does get a spell resistance check though.
Okay.
It's the Macross Missile
Which I
Massacre.
I rolled pretty low on, so it's only 29.
All right. You know it's a
Advanced
D20
spectrum.
plus your level, so you did not roll low. Anyway.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
I'm being sarcastic.
Being sarcastic. All right. You get past his spell resistance.
Rafe, if you don't do it, you're gonna get in trouble.
And you don't want to get in trouble.
No, don't get in trouble.
My bad.
Trouble's bad.
A little bit of trouble.
Maybe a little bit of trouble. This wizard is in a little bit of trouble.
All right. What do the missiles do?
They deal 1d6 points of force damage for each missile.
All right, go for it.
12d6. Yum yum.
So, the perfect corner. 8, 13, 16, 20, 25, 30, 35.
The spell is also known as Froderick's middle finger.
52.
Okay. Even with that. All right, that is going to wear
And
him down.
He's also going to, okay, well, no, I think Lev can stay where he is.
All right. Well, he is going to die.
Yay.
All the flaming sphere goes away as well because it was a will
Who died?
enforced creation.
All did. Rocks fell. Everybody died.
Pretty
Yeah.
rough.
PPK.
Yep. Sorry.
Good
game,
guys.
guys.
I
We'll
knew
try
we
again
shouldn't have all gone in the hole at the same time.
Yeah, everybody type GG.
All right.
But I didn't go in the hole.
LJ and the man-at-arms go home. Damn.
Broderick, your turn, sir.
Okay, I'm going to take my grappling hook with my other length of rope and attach it to that hook. And I'm going to pull out the Warhammer, and I'm just going to prepare to go down the hole, rappel down it. That's probably about all I can do in that action.
Yeah, if you're grabbing onto with the grappling hook onto it. Agreed. Blodgett?
Blodgett is. Where am I on there?
You are right there, sir.
Oh, didn't look like me. Can I do a sneak attack on?
Yes, you can do a sneak attack on V'ger.
No, not Beeger.
Oh, you can do a sneak attack on the blue guy, on the green guy, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. You sure you don't want to attack V'ger?
No, I like Beeger. Beeger and I are pals, man.
Stupid pals.
Beeger helps me communicate with everybody else when I'm sneaking.
Okay, this is true. All right. Armor class is 17. You get +2 because you are flanking.
Awesome.
And here I thought you just liked him for his pretty face.
+3, isn't it, with the prayer?
Doesn't matter. I hit because I rolled a natural 20 and I rolled a 17. So the pluses, so I hit him.
Yeah, you definitely hit him, and you're gonna do a crit, so that's double damage. So do double damage for the regular attack, and then also your sneak attack bonus. Yeah, I don't have a lot of faith in this guy living past this 1 millisecond in time. You can do it, guy. You can do it.
I only get to do the regular attack, right? Not the sneak attack. So
No, you can do the sneak attack because you're flanking him.
as a 20.
Yeah, the 20 gives you a critical on your dagger damage, and then you also roll your
Right.
sneak attack damage.
That's what I was asking. So
Yeah, so you double the dagger damage, and then you also roll the sneak attack damage. It's a pretty vicious. You do good.
So that's ×6, essentially, is what I'm hearing.
No.
Oh, okay.
So
Does
this
sound
is
like
a,
it.
this is a cinematic moment because I step forward and do a flurry of blows and barely hurt this guy, and he's like, "Ha! Is that the best you have?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's the best I have."
These guys.
And then
But the best this guy has is a little better.
That's where you say, that was just the appetizer. Here comes the main course.
Sauce for the goose, Mr. Savick. Sauce for the goose.
82 points of damage.
Nice use of the quote from a Wrath of Khan.
Thank you.
You bisected him.
You remove his kidneys.
They're worth 50,000 gold on the black
Beecher
market
was
each.
hungry. Beecher was hungry.
Snicker snack and through. The daggers too come into the intestines of the drow as he's rearing back with his glaive to strike at Blas. Blodgett is able to go for the completely exposed rib cage and gives him a scissoring up the side.
Suddenly his innards become outards.
Well, if you circumcise him as well, just, on behalf of all Jewish people, I wouldn't mind. So,
But yeah, it was reverse. All that was left was a foreskin.
Oh, pick that up off the floor.
I wonder if you could resurrect from that. That'd be an embarrassing reincarnation there.
Sir Dickhead. All right, so you
When
you
I get
succeed.
excited, I grow a foot.
Come back as a dick.
Oh, I'm so
hear
angry.
you guys hear okay, so that's the end of the round. Next round, you guys hear a shout in drow downward into the chasm below.
Crap. That's the alarm Bash was worried about. Yes. Okay.
Okay, what do you guys want to do? Sorry, top of the round. We're still in segments. Top of the round is LJ. Clippity cloppity, Easter's on his way. No, it's not. All right, Carlos, your turn, sir.
Okay, I'm going to.
All right. G-Man is here. Never fear, the G-Man is here. Da, da, da. Holy Underdark, G-Man. All right. As Carlos appears in your midst like Mary Poppins, Blas.
At top speed, I'm following the guy that ran over. I mean, I know he's already given the alarm, but I'm trying to catch him.
Okay.
Do I still see him?
Give me a spot check.
Again?
Yeah, he's hidden in a different place now.
Well, but I'm like super spot guy. 20 total.
20 total. All right. Okay. You don't see him immediately looking down. You see him climbing down a strand of webbing. So let me describe this chasm below you. This isn't your grandfather's chasm. The chasm plunges down into the depths. You cannot see the bottom. It is full of spider webs, big, small, medium-sized. The drow is climbing down one of the spider webs, and I mean, actually, he's climbing down a strand, and the strand is as big as a thick cable. He's climbing down. Fucking. Oh shit! No, he's not.
He slip and fall.
He rolled a 1.
Fail drow is fail. Oh, look, it's a red flapjack.
Did he actually fail his climbing check?
He got a 1 on his climbing check because
He
he's
looked
trying to
at
do
me
it
and got
quickly.
scared.
Because he knows he's basically running from you, climbing down this thing.
Right.
He rolls a 1, plummets down. However, you get to watch what happens when someone falls.
Oh, great.
Yeah, little preview of the dungeon for you.
Is there video?
Mm-hmm. No, it's not a video.
Did he? I mean, he basically he hit the bottom. Yeah, just with
Nope.
touch. I have this really
Hold,
weird
hold on,
idea.
hold on 1 second, because I gotta find it. It's like
Oh,
the
it's an actual
interface
video.
of what happens when people fall is a thing, and it's
Oh.
it's not.
I'll bet you he like winks out or disappears.
Nope.
No. Okay.
It goes flat.
Dip, 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 hop,
Wile E. Coyote's puff of smoke.
dip.
Hippity hop.
Okay, let me describe the chasm. In striking contrast to the deathly still air elsewhere in these caverns, a cold, strong breeze blows up from some unknown depth here. A chasm yawns in the earth, reaching far down into the endless reaches of the Underdark. Though it is only about 30 feet wide, the rift continues for hundreds of feet on either side. Large webs stretch down into the darkness, and from far below you can hear rushing water.
So what happens to him then?
All right. He falls.
It goes splat.
He falls about 40 feet before becoming entangled in another section of webbing about 40 feet, about 50 feet below you.
Okay.
So that's where he is right now. You can see him entangled in the webs.
I have this really weird idea.
Sure.
I'm just gonna lean over far enough so I can see him really well.
Mm-hmm.
Take out a bag of oil out of my camper kit,
Mm-hmm.
light it on fire, and drop it on top of him.
All right. So that you are going through your bag to grab some oil. The rest of the party.
Okay.
Batch, what are you doing, sir?
I guess since we're already this far in, I'm going to catch up with the guy that's about to drop oil on the drow and be like, "Hey, we might need that webbing. Not all of us can fly."
Well, I mean, we can.
All right. You spend your time running over and talking to homeboy, the flame body. Lev, your turn, sir.
Lev will, I suppose he's going to go over and watch too.
Likes to watch.
I mean, dinner ain't a show, you know.
You don't get a show
Well,
like this every day.
actually, no. Lev is going to check out the body of that magic user.
Oh, okay. And Frederick.
Frederick is going to rappel down with his warhammer in hand, hits the ground and checks the area around him and assesses what has happened.
Give me a spot check, Frederick.
Okay. Spot check.
What are you doing, sir?
You say Blodgett?
Yes.
Blodgett is going to turn back invisible.
All right. Spend a turn, spin around, going back invisible.
Yep.
And Lev, V'ger flies to your pocket with the speed of a spider who's afraid.
Sounds good.
Spot check is 32, Vic.
All right. You can see that there are no other. There's nothing else lurking in the shadows. You see from here the crevices that the people were hiding in, and the only existing creatures here are the bloody creature that you shot full of arrows, which you're not certain was ever actually alive, and the two drow that are thoroughly dead, as well as the spider and the dead drow with that Lev is chasing after. The drow have a different livery. The two guys that you were fighting were wearing chain shirts with white tabards, and the third was wearing a deep purple tunic with black breeches.
Can we search the bodies?
Yes. Lev is already going to search the body of the first guy. Oh, and also Frederick. You see on the table, there's a bunch of stuff piled onto the table. It's from 40 feet away. It doesn't look like much, but it's definitely something. Blodgett, you're checking the bodies of the two drow soldiers.
Yes.
Okay, and Lev, you're checking the body of the magic user.
And I'm doing this. I'm calling out what I'm finding as I find it, and I'm throwing it behind me if I don't want it.
Okay.
I'm looking for better armor, magic weapons that I can use. Everything else I don't care about.
All right. You definitely find better armor.
That I can wear?
Um,
Nope, somebody else
fit
can.
into the leather. You can fit into the leather armor.
Oh, good.
That's about it.
Leather.
Yes.
Found it at
Oh,
Hobbit.
I remember I got +1 studded leather last time.
Okay, yeah, it's not better than your studded leather, no.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep what I have. Then
Does
I
it, say,
just throw it over.
does it say daddy on it?
Um,
Says slut.
This is Frodo,
but it's really good.
Bilbo, and his cousin Dildo. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is being recorded. I shouldn't say that.
Oh my god. That's not the worst thing that's ever been said on this chat line.
Dildo bell end.
You guys find basically they have the glaives, which definitely seem to be masterwork. Big giant pole arms. All three of the drow have a crossbow with the requisite poison darts. About 10
Ooh.
darts per crossbow.
How many darts?
So you've got total 20 darts you're looking at, and 2 crossbows.
I have a crossbow.
Okay. Well,
I'll
you
take
got
the
20
darts.
more darts with 20 doses of drow poison.
Awesome.
But for enough poison, not necessarily 20 doses, but some drow poison enough to use on 20 crossbow bolts.
I think I want to become a dual wielding crossbow dryad. That's
Yeah.
a new life path.
Like Lara
Okay, that would
Croft
be
or
pretty
something.
awesome, actually.
Drow Reaver.
We could shoot you.
The creature on the ground has no pockets or practically anything else. It's not necessarily a thing that. Yeah, it's nasty. It's just nasty.
Think have we mostly dropped out of combat except for Blaz dropping the oil?
Oh yeah. Dropping the shit on the thing with the guy. Okay, we got to deal with that. Blaz.
Huh.
Okay, round number 2. The guy's trying to get unstuck from the spider webs.
Yeah, I'm doing the whole thing of hold on a second. Just give me a second. No,
All right.
hang on.
You are now free to throw oil upon him or whatnot if you wish. But you have this round to make that decision.
All right. So
Your
Bash.
party members seem to be hesitant about the whole idea, but it's up to you.
My idea is to just like take a bunch of oil and just light it on fire and throw it on top of this guy and just watch the whole place go up. Are we good with that?
I'm good with that.
I'm not going to complain. I mean, I'm here to watch. I'm just thinking the possibility here is that he set off some alarm and somebody's going to come get him, right?
No, the worst thing's going to happen is a bunch of fucking spiders are going to come up our ass because they're going to be angry, pissed off at us for setting the place on fire. That's the worst thing that's going to happen. So,
I don't think it's going to be bad. I was just kind of curious if the springs would show up to try to like help him, and then we could be like, "Oh, hi guys." If he's going to get out of it, we might as well just light him and burn because he doesn't matter anyway.
So Vic, I set this bag of oil on fire. I hold it out and I kind of aim it, and I look down at him and like say, like,
Good night, Gracie.
He's appropriately.
Drop it.
He seems appropriately worried about his life choices in the moment before you drop the oil. Give me a ranged touch attack, please.
Okay, I'm not sure what that is exactly, but I will do it.
Your base attack bonus plus your dex bonus.
Okay. Hold on, I lost my character for a second. Give me a second.
+1.
+1. You do have the prayer going still.
Oh, +1. That's right.
That's
I get the
parallel.
+1. I don't want to forget about that. So my dexterity bonus is
Prayer
+1.
freedom.
And my touch attack.
Loves you.
So you see, base attack is +9. Fuck, where's my touch attack?
Well,
I have a base attack of +9. What is touch? See.
Dex bonus.
Oh, so that's +10.
And what'd you roll?
Hold on, I haven't rolled yet. I'm still trying to
So you
figure
got
out
a
my
+10 to hit.
Thank you. I'm just trying to figure out my bonus. Hold
No problem at all. No problem at all.
on. So I'm gonna roll now. I roll 7, so I got a 17 total.
Okay, that's definitely going to hit him.
My hope is that all the creatures and baddies will go to the source of the fire. That's my hope.
Well, depending on how like old that netting is, I mean, the source of the fire may get very big quickly,
True that.
which would be
All right,
great.
roll
That would be
damage.
great for us.
Roll 2d6 damage for the oil, please.
Okie dokie. I can do that. That's easy. 7.
All right. He is not killed, but he is on fire. Splash damage does occur in the area around him.
Oh,
He's gonna roll around, catch some more webbing on fire.
Well, if you were trying to be subtle, having a screaming flaming sentry is not on the list.
No.
All right, let me check one more thing real quick. Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Fucking Joe, man.
turns out this is the one goober of like all the drow, and they're just like only he can catch himself on fire in the webbing.
He fell and he set himself on fire. He was so distraught.
I'm just imagining like they don't even know we're here. They're just like, oh, that guy, yeah, that guy could do that. What an idiot. we're gonna go back to life now as drow. Like,
Roger that.
which one's our magic user? LJ or Lev?
Lev.
Thank you.
All right, the fire actually keeps him from getting stuck any further because the flame takes out the stuff that he was on. So he is going to attempt to not fall any further.
Well, on fire?
It gives them incentive.
He's got enough hit points that you're not killing him. So his goal is to get to a point where he can not take any more damage. All right. Okay. Yeah, there's not really anything. It doesn't. This thing doesn't tell you in specific what happens about flame. It gives you every other uh,
For webbing?
possible thing the players could do. But the webbing that's been created here is pretty intense. So I'm going to rule that only the immediate area is cleared away. It doesn't necessarily like catch the whole web on fire.
Oh,
That's disappointing.
That would make sense if it's as thick as a cable. It'd be very difficult to catch on.
disappointing.
So
Okay.
yeah, this guy is about 50 feet below you now. Or no, he was 50 feet. He fell 40. So now he's about 60 feet below you and holding on to the cave wall with for dear life.
I think I have some oil in my bag of holding. Pretty sure we all do. We could drop some more on them.
What's that?
Pretty sure I have some oil in my bag. We could drop some more oil on this guy.
Boy.
Hey,
Or you could let Frederick come over and just finish him off with some arrows. That's a little quieter.
true that. I'm pretty much done with this guy, so you guys can do whatever you want.
See, you're done with this guy.
Well, he's
I
already
made him
tortured
fall.
He's like, you know,
I caught him on
basically-
fire. I'm good.
I'm good.
That's
basically that's
my
what
work
it
here
is.
is done.
I also have that crossbow that I've never used, and now might be a good time to learn how.
Yeah, go for it.
There, yeah. Hit him with a crossbow, sure.
I mean, it's just a straight shot down. You can't miss.
Watch this.
He shoots you in the ass.
All right. So yeah, but basically at this point, if you guys want to do something further to him, you have one round to do it.
I've done my action.
Quick.
So
Poor guy.
Zag, no. So Bash, you're the only one standing next to him at this point. Are you going to do anything else?
Do I have time to like pull my crossbow out and shoot at him with it?
Yeah, you have a round to do
I don't
something.
even know what damage that does.
Plus something.
Is it the draw crossbow?
I think it was, but I've never used it.
Whatever it is, it's the damage plus 1. So
Oh my god!
You know what? I'm just
gonna let it go because I don't even know where it's at. It's somewhere in my bag of holding, and I didn't keep very good track
Okay,
of it.
so now
I'm
this
just
is
gonna...
what happens. So you're like, so Bash is like, all right, I got this. I'm gonna shoot him real quick. So you pull out the bag of holding. You're like shifting through. You're like, oh wait, what was
yeah,
that?
the guy's down there still screaming. Hold on. I'm looking
It's like
for
Pee Wee
it.
Herman.
Like James Brown.
No, it's the Pee Wee Herman death scene from that one vampire movie.
Oh, okay.
No,
Have
yeah.
you ever seen that? That's the
Yes.
fucking.
It's
Oh
hilarious.
my god! It was Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the movie. Pee Wee
Yes.
Herman is a vampire, and she kills him at the very end. He spends the entire credits scene dying.
Dying.
Like for the next 5 minutes. He's like,
Trying to make it good. You know, it might be his only last movie.
Paul Rubin.
Yep.
yes,
And
yes.
then he
It
jerks
was,
off before he dies.
it was hilarious. I just remember the time Bobcat Goldthwait was in a movie with Paul Newman, with Pee Wee Herman and Johnny Depp. And he
Oh my
does-
god.
And he says to Johnny Depp,
Aging us.
yeah, he talks about this in the thing. He says to Johnny Depp, he says, no, at first when he's hanging out with the two of them, he's like, hey, is anybody here not on parole? and then he looks at Johnny Depp and he says, hey, I heard you trashed a hotel room. Like, what happened? And Johnny Depp says, in my defense, the hotel room made the first move. And then he says, "What? You did you really set tonight's show on fire?" And Bobcat goes, I thought it was gonna be funny." And then they both looked at Pee Wee Herman and said, "Ah, you're good." Okay, so All right. All right, so Ben, you you're digging through to get the thing and to shoot this guy. You find the crossbow, you pull it out and look, and you see his left foot as it dives into a tunnel 60 feet down somewhere.
He's out of there.
Yeah, he's gone. All right, John.
The ballot outcome.
A lot of days of a lot of. Yeah, Carlos is going to get some rest.
Relate with that.
There you are. Um, cool. All right. So currently, you guys have no line of sight on the dude. Levrin and Blodgett just are still going through searching the pockets of the other two guys. Frederick, all the bad guys that you can see are definitely dead. Looks clear. What are you going to do? You're the only
Okay,
one who has to take this turn.
I heard screaming or yelling
Yeah,
in the distance, I'm pretty sure. So I go up to Blas and Bash and ask him what happened.
All right. They fill you in.
Okay. I said so he got away.
Yes.
Okay. Not good. Lev, can you send
Yes.
another you think you can send another one of those eyeballs? Prismatic eyeballs or something after this guy?
I mean, I could if I can find him, which is not very likely. 'Cause he's probably hiding already.
That's true. Great. Place is on high alert now. Okay. Anyway,
Something to keep in mind is I don't think he got to go where he wanted to go. Like
Right.
I don't think he
okay, so
went.
it's just like is he just like inside the cliff and that's kind of what
No,
He's outside of your sight. You basically he's 60 feet down is when you lost sight of him.
because of the dark vision limit, right?
No, because that's how far down he was, and then he ducked into the side of something. He moved into some area that you couldn't see him.
I could send V'ger down there, duck
Yeah.
through the webs.
Why don't we try to figure out where the sentry went, take care of him, so we're not worried about hordes descending on us, which they may already be doing anyway. So Frederick's gonna keep watch with his bow and arrow. Actually, back him up around the side of the get some hard cover.
I don't think it's prudent to stay here. Is there? There's no way out that we can ascertain. It's just
Yeah,
chasm.
there is. I've got a grappling hook with a rope, so we can climb up that rope and get back up to where LJ's at.
Well, that's backwards.
Right. You have the ability
Oh.
to go back the way you came. Yes.
Okay.
Well, let's deal with the sentry first, and then we'll deal with going forward. How about that?
Sentry's gone, dude.
Send V'ger down there to go find him.
Fine.
Just a thought.
Yeah.
I need to check something out along my line.
Not comfortable with a screaming sentry, having alerted people, and he's probably. I don't want to give him a chance to alert anyone more than he has. So, it might have been nice actually if the magic user thrown silence on him. Of course, he got magic resistance, but still, that would have been a thought. Oh well.
And somebody cast the floaty feather thing on me, and I'll just float down there and be like, "Hey, dude," and see if he's just like stuck in the tunnel.
Yeah, airwalk's no small thing, dude. I mean, it's like
Okay. Okay. What's the thing? I don't know. I'm just asking.
it's a fourth or fifth level spell, so
Okay.
it's,
Yeah, you don't want to burn it. Gotcha.
um,
Where's the ferry? He can just fly down.
yeah, go on down.
True. Pixie or V'ger, please.
I'm gonna send V'ger.
Okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. You could go down yourself. I mean, you're brave, fairy.
That's okay.
Roderick's gonna stand overwatch. Basically, I'm watching the entire chasm up, above, below, across to either side, looking for movement.
So, Vic, I'm going to leave this this adventure and go back up the hole to go talk to Lev and be like, "Are you joining us or what?"
You mean LJ?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay, so yeah, okay.
LJ is going to be like, no, I can get down there, but I can't get back up.
We'll get you up. I mean, there's enough magic users here that we can get you up.
Yeah, we can rig something with my climbing kit.
That's what she said.
I can give you spider climb.
I can catch an airwalk on you to get you up. Don't worry
Whatever
about
it takes, you can get it up.
it. Right.
LJ will sigh and say, okay, come on, Man-at-Arms, break's over.
Really?
Once
Okay.
LJ gets into the
Brakes?
pool,
What is
how
the
is he going
brakes?
to go anywhere else?
Reminds me of the guy in the bathtub in Hitchhiker's Guide. Oh, I
Oh
was
yeah,
just
yeah.
getting a really good soak just now. And all the drow died of a dirty telephone.
Mm-hmm. All right. Feature goes down. There's Lev. He was hiding. Lev, why were you hiding?
I wasn't hiding. I'm just invisible.
Ah, that was why. Lev was invisible.
Oh.
The first thing V'ger spies as he's coming down is a little, it's about 65 feet down. There's a little opening, a cavern opening off to the side. He can see inside. You can see pretty far, I guess. Yeah. It is very faintly lit, which is not a problem for him. He can see. No, yeah, you'll be able to see them. He can see two drow.
Hmm.
At each corner, actively looking up.
Oh.
Fireball.
Yeah, they're trying to stay out of sight, looking up, basically looking up at you guys.
Hey,
And he
Victor,
can see. Yeah.
can I use V'ger to help guide a little fireball?
Yeah, you totally could.
Okay, I'm gonna have V'ger move back so he's out of the range a little bit, and I'm going to, well,
He'll make his
I'm gonna,
reflex save fine.
I'm gonna do nothing yet. I'm gonna do nothing yet.
Okay.
What else? What other flavor is in this little cavern?
Not a whole bunch of other flavor in here. The walls are smooth and even, narrowing towards a short passage heading to the east. You can see an opening back there.
Okay. I will toss an explosive fireball, and put it pretty much behind them on the S so that it should blow them out of the cave.
All right, so V'ger would have to be over here. Um, Give me essentially a skill check of flying, basically, for V'ger.
Flying's not a skill.
I know. So give me a climb check for your spider, for your flying spider.
This is the wind.
He's got perfect flight.
Give me a climb check for your flying spider, please.
Skill is climb modified by. Don't tell me it's
Dex.
fucking
Dex.
strength. Thank fuck. 17.
All right. DJ basically has to make sure that he's, dodging in and around in between webs. He doesn't get stuck, but he does notice that, he's got to be careful and move slowly because some of the webs are fairly sticky.
Okay.
All right. But he's able to guide you to the point where you can drop a fireball. It's 10. It's 20. So you'll be able to drop it right about there.
Well,
Okay. Roll damage for the fireball, please.
wow.
Ooh, and I rolled a 2 for my save, so.
I was kidding when I said fireball, but this is just too entertaining.
No, I have an explosive fireball at the ready
know
that
you
will
do.
blow them right out of their fucking little hidey hole.
You used it last session, I remember. It was fun. Broderick backs up a little bit. It's, I know what's coming.
Damage.
40 damage? That's pretty pussy
Yeah.
for a fireball.
Plus the concussion damage.
I mean,
The
sure.
or overpressure damage.
Right.
Fireball's only 10d6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. That's a good roll.
All right.
Average.
And it's another 10 feet for every.
I got you. One of the sentries' dead body flies out of the cave. The spider webs in the entire vicinity are burned to a crisp. The other sentry flies out, but is still alive, and falls. It's difficult to see where he's at amongst all the, because you're looking down through webs, but also, it's difficult to see where he's at this point.
That's okay. Just tell me how many d6 to roll.
Oh my god. Well, you don't take damage from hitting a web, but you do get trapped when you hit it. So 40 feet down, he hits more spider webs, and is definitely going to be stuck. He's easily 100 feet away, so he's hard to spot at this point.
Right.
But yeah, you guys are successfully the quietest group of people around.
I don't believe that.
There's definitely no way anyone knows you're coming. Good job. You nailed it.
I doubt that somehow.
You're surprised 100%.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So is the only way off of this, like out of this place that we're in, like to go climbing down these webs?
No, we can go back. We can go back up the
It's
hole.
a sheer chasm. I mean, you guys haven't looked around. You can do a search check on the sides and see if there's anything else around there.
I've got an idea actually how we should do this, but I want to finish searching S1, but keep some lookouts.
Okay, Garlos has found a rope of climbing on the table.
Okay, well that would help, and I've got the grappling hook. I can use mage.
You don't need a grappling hook with a rope of climbing.
Huh?
A rope of climbing.
Doesn't need. Okay, that's great.
You hold one end to it, the other end goes and attaches to wherever you want it to attach to. Or you can tell it to attach to whatever it is that you've got near you, and then just climb down. And when you reach wherever you're going, speak the command word, and the rope will unbind. It's basically the elven rope
from Lord of the Rings. Gotcha.
That was definitely where the genesis of the idea came.
Along with D&D, yeah.
Right.
Gotcha.
Yes.
By the way, while we're up here and things are quiet for the second, in the bag of holding, Froderick would like to at least it's just that Suzanne, you weren't there. We were talking about like the loot. So you got the +1 studded armor. Fordrick was interested in the cloak of resistance. Any
I was
objections?
there. We talked about that last week.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Well, thoughts?
That's fine. That's
Okay.
what I wanted, the armor. Because
Okay,
I had
cool.
nothing. I was naked.
Naked. She was naked, man. Okay.
Naked.
All right, then I will add +1 cloak of resistance to my inventory. Or, well, yeah, I will.
I already have a cloak of resistance.
Okay, cool. Resistance. Oh, it's on second page. Okay. I suggest, yeah, we use the rope to climb down. Now, one thing to prevent sticking to the webs, I'm trying to think of how we can put something on us like a little bit of oil or alcohol, like wine, to keep the webs from sticking to us. Just a thought.
We
You
don't.
can use oil. If you put oil on your clothing, on the outside of your clothing, before you go down, you'd be able to keep from sticking to the webs.
Okay, how about we do that? Just be careful about any fire stuff hitting us. I mean, we're not totally saturated, just enough to keep it from sticking.
Okay.
We don't have to go down there. Why would we go down there? We can go back up the hole that we came in and continue on because there's still more of that dungeon to explore.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
I guess, okay, so I'm unclear about something. The sentry that was burned, okay, did he escape, or can you identify if you guys got him or not? Or did V'ger see a wounded drow, or did he continue on down S4?
I mean, I can have V'ger go into the little cave there.
Okay, yeah.
Let me do a spot check where we are, Vic, just to make sure that, see if there's any place anyway off of this rock except for across into the chasm.
All right, roll them, spot them.
Thank you.
He's going back over to that area. Oh, nice.
So that's 23 total.
23 total. All right. Okay, from what you can see where you're at now, the cavern goes off both ways. You can't see any further. Okay, you see from here to about here, and from here to about there. You see nothing unusual or untoward. But you can't see to the edges. You can't see all the way. The cavern goes 200 feet in either direction. So you have to get a way to go further along to see anything else. You can tell that the webs get denser as they go this direction. They get denser going to that direction over there.
Okay. I'm going to I fly for 100 minutes, so I'm assuming I'm still flying.
Yeah, you can.
Just be careful of the.
You would not still be flying, because in order to do the flurry of blows and attacking with your quarterstaff successfully, you would need to be on the ground. And you don't. Yeah.
Interesting.
The-
Yeah. The airwalks. Okay. All right. So the airwalk bell is not something I can turn on and off. It's just if I stop it, then it's done.
No, you're just not currently walking on air.
Oh no, but can I? I mean, if I decide to step off of the.
Can he start walking on air again?
I think I can do this. Woo!
You can start walking on air now again.
Thank you.
You walk left or right, your choice. At this moment, you're checking out there. V'ger is looking at. So V'ger, you're gonna be able to go in here.
Yep.
And about there, you see another scary-looking, bloody drow standing in the entryway. expectantly clutching its hands.
I'm curious, did it take any damage from that explosive fireball?
Hard to tell.
Okay, all right.
So quick question for clarity's sake: the webs that we were looking at that they were climbing on, those are like man-made or ground-made like contraptions, right?
No, I imagine they're spider made.
Is that well, that's what I'm concerned about? Like, are we thinking about climbing out spider webs, or
Oh
are these
no,
like
there
a
there
cargo net web?
there are almost absolutely fucking tons of spiders down there. Either that or
Okay.
one really big one.
We're
Okay.
basically going into the Spider Queen scenario. For those of you who have never played it,
Queen of the Demon Web Pits is
Demon
what
Web,
it's
right.
called. Yeah.
Well, we know the slaves didn't come down this way, or if they did, they're not still alive because they wouldn't have been able to navigate all this.
Well, I don't think they came down here on their own accord.
Well, right, but I mean, what are they going to do? Be like slaves, climb down the webbing? You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like that doesn't seem very practical. Like that's not a practical way to move a large group of people.
Maybe they
No.
cocooned them and carried them on their backs. I don't know. Or
No, they're going to be like slave.
Well, right, so they're dead. They're
No,
done.
they landed on webbing.
They probably have some other way of getting down there. That's my guess.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe we should look for that other way as opposed to climbing on spider webs. I don't like the idea of climbing on spider webs.
That's what I've been saying. We can go back up.
Can you back up from S1?
No, why? There's nothing up there.
There
Okay, I'll
literally
explore.
is. There's more rooms we haven't explored.
Okay.
I love that.
We
Love
just,
is
like,
there's more
we just
rooms.
stopped at this hole and like went down into the hole. There's more out there.
30 days in the hole.
Because we were following the slave the slave tracks.
Did the slave tracks lead this way?
Well,
Yeah.
that's a good question for Froderick.
The slave tracks led down the pit,
Okay.
down the cavern, like the cavern upstairs that you guys went down, that searching for traps, that cavern. The slave tracks led down that way.
Okay.
They came through here. Most likely.
So they fed a bunch of slaves to the spider. There's no way they.
Ben, I can't hear you when you're leaning back. Your microphone is
You're muffled.
yeah, really muffled.
No, so I'm just thinking, if they brought the slaves down this hole, then they fed the slaves to the
Spider in the crack, and that's the end of the slaves. We're not saving any slaves.
Like, does that logic make sense? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm missing something.
No, it kind of does.
Yeah, I think at this point in the storyline, we're beyond saving the slaves, and we're more on the track of, wow, this is really curious shit, and we should probably like check it out.
Okay.
Right? You move past that like initial motivation to get the adventurer into the actual environment, and then they have their adventure.
Okay.
We've been played for fools.
The spider ate the slaves. So we're
Right.
not saving any slaves.
At this point, so it's either do we go explore this hole or do we go back and explore a different hole?
Right. I'm all for exploring this hole. I mean, Victor's gone all to the trouble of putting this hole here.
I mean, I prefer to explore all the holes, but you know, whatever.
Well, yeah, but
I just want you to explore this one big one.
yeah. Let's explore the main hole first, and then next time we come,
We'll have time for all of
explore the
Victor's
other
holes.
There's always time to explore more holes. And in fact, I think exploring holes slowly is actually a better strategy.
Right back.
Oh my god.
It was long and it was hard, but we explored all the holes.
Weren't we talking about exploring Victor's holes in the ship at the very beginning of this adventure?
Yes.
It all comes full circle.
Is the shaft, Victor's shaft, because it was a big elevator.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta butter up the shaft, and
Did you
then
find the chocolate salty
then we
balls?
can explore your holes.
Oh my god. Love you guys like real player characters. I want you to know that.
I'm all for like, I mean, I can fly, so it's not a big deal for me. I'm all about, and now we have this less rope climbing, so we can all come down into this big
We can all fit in Victor's hole.
Well, how about we deal with the threat in front of us? Froderick could go down on the rope of climbing, but I can. My climbing kit probably has a rappelling style that goes around the belt, so I can keep both my hands free from my bow. I would think. Or I can throw the hammer at it.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure what the technology is that allows for that.
Yeah, climbing kit. The only thing is, it just says it gives you a +2 to climb. That's whether you can get your hands free. Both of them. I don't know. Actually, there's an illustration of it. Let me look at it. It's got
You just split feet and go down that way. I guess I wouldn't. You still have to use your hands though. Maybe not.
climbing. Let me look at climbing kit because there was a picture of it. Let me see what it says. Everyone should get one. Well, there we go. Here's weapons, and then climbing. Oh, maybe there isn't a picture of it. Fuck. Thieves' tools. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Climbing kit. Climbing kit.
So what are you trying to do? You're just trying to like rappel down and like.
Yeah, but I want to keep both my hands free.
And be ready with your bow.
Yeah, I would prefer that.
That's some Legolas level shit.
Well, let's see. Actually, given my stats, I am not. I don't know if I'm far off from that.
No, you're not.
22 dexterity, improved evasion, uncanny dodge, every feat known, just about every feat that applies to archery.
So Victor, the only elf that Vidrus uses at this point is that one in the corridor, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
slavering monster.
Right. So I'm just gonna look at Lev. I'm like, is it clear, except for that one guy?
Yeah.
Probably not.
All right.
It looks like it.
Well, I can fly.
There at least.
Go. I'm gonna walk over the edge and just
You think, hey, Zach, you think you could bait the thing into coming and running after you, and then having it fly out of the side of the cave and into the pits?
Well, I don't know. Let's do this step by step. So
Can you carry me down?
yeah, totally.
Okay, yeah, then carry me down. We might have a little rough landing, but I think we'll be okay. Worst case scenario, we get it over to the edge and then we just push it over or throw it over. If we both have to do that, fine.
I catch the edge with my fingers. You climb off, and I like do some like really cool monk like flippy shit.
Oh yeah.
If you guys do that, Froderick can stand by with the rope of climbing, and I can give me the signal. I'll rappel down with my warhammer and join you. The scream really.
Zach, what is the speed of descent on your airwalk?
Oh, I don't know. It's 1,000 feet per second. I don't.
Okay, so you plummet at 1,000 feet per second.
I'm kidding. No.
Yeah.
No, that's not right. Airwalk.
No mas.
Up or down. 45 degrees is the maximum up or down
Angle.
Okay.
And what's the speed?
I can go it's my speed.
Okay, so your speed. So okay, so you can move pretty fast. You just have to basically tack left to right, left to right, left to right to go down. All right.
I see.
You're carrying. So you go down carrying a dryad.
Uh-huh.
And the fairy will go ahead and sit on the dryad too.
All right.
Hope you
so
guys don't
climb
get
check
very
to
attacked.
avoid the webs that proliferate this area.
Well, did they put oil on as well?
Did you
To
put
avoid
oil on as
sticking?
well?
Would you guys like to do that? Because that will keep you from sticking.
I am not putting oil on me because I am a tree. What I might do is actually leak my oil out of the bag so we can just like burn off some of this webbing while we go down. Or so we at least have the option to burn it off if we want to.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I'm just gonna say, Ben, that if you light a bag of oil on fire, you have a flame grenade, not a way to burn off oil.
Okay, no.
We can
I'm not,
probably
I'm not lighting the bag on fire. I'm just drizzling it like olive oil all over the net as we're going side to side down this hole.
Would
So
you like
that-
to? Yeah, go ahead.
We
Yeah.
could just light your hand on fire.
How
and
about
then
you?
That's a terrible idea. Just go ahead and
Guys,
drizzle the
Great idea. I love
oil
this
on
idea.
on the net while we go down, and then when we come
Let-
out if
So
we need to
you're
light
so
it.
you're basically pre-lubing the spider webs as you go down.
Yes, yeah, sauteing or setting it up to be sauteed.
as
Nice
long
to
as
do
it works. You know what,
Doesn't work,
LJ?
doesn't work.
Before we go, LJ is going to hand the cloak of commonality to Bash to pull out more oil as he needs.
Okay, so Bash, you have a cloak from which you can pull out any random, not random. You can pull out any common item.
Okay, I'm
Cloak
just
of
gonna
commonality.
keep sprinkling oil as much as possible, throwing it all over the spider webs there.
Okay.
He says,
So-
"I'm going to want that back, so don't fucking die."
Did you need me to roll something to avoid spider webs, Vic?
Yes.
What?
Climb check, please.
Climb check. Climb check? Okay, hold on. I'm sure I have climb. As a monk, I should probably have climb.
You should.
I should.
Should.
Good. Climb. Team climb. Oh wait, turn. Fast movement, still mind. I don't see climb. What's so?
It's a skill check. I know you've got it pretty well as a monk. So just give me a D20. You'll at least have a plus
Okay.
7.
Okay, I'll do that. That I can do. 16, so plus 7.
There's 23 total?
Yeah, sorry, I could probably
Alright.
do this.
No problem at all. So you go down, basically you successfully avoid any of the webs as you're going down. It's not too difficult
Fabulous.
for a gentleman of your dexterity. By the time you get down, that guy's gone. V'ger was just standing there watching this dude. Is that what's going on?
No, he was going to back up out of sight of him, but still remain at the pretty much the entrance.
Okay.
It's like, okay.
All right. And so, laws and so if I remember correctly, you said you were going to, when you got down, you're letting them get off
Yes,
and then tumble onto the platform yourself.
correct.
Okay, good. And that's where you are when the ice storm hits.
Yay!
Ooh, epic.
That prayer still going on?
Bash reaches into the cloak of commonality and pulls out an umbrella.
Yeah, pull out a Coleman lantern.
Let me check the duration of that.
It's one full round.
Per level. It's one full round per level. It's gone out now. It's the prayer has gone out by now.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought you meant the ice storm.
Makes sense.
No.
I was like, oh my god.
All right. So the ice storm hits everybody in this area. It is great hailstones pound down. It is 3d6 impact damage and 2d6 cold damage. There is no saving throw, but there is spell resistance.
Oh, I have that. I have that now.
I do not have that.
It is definitely going to get dinged on your insurance.
Oh, I'm gonna get hit.
That's 15 points of damage to Blaz, Lev, V'ger, and Bash.
Ooh, V'ger.
Oh. That'd put him unconscious, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. I'm gonna need a spell resistance check, though.
What is your spell resistance, Lev?
27.
Bullshit.
No shit.
No, okay, we need to talk about that. So, you do not have 27 spell resistance as a footer character.
Let me pull up the pixie page.
Yeah, please pull up the pixie page.
Could I use evasion to
No, because it is not a spell that gives you half damage if you make a saving throw.
No, I was thinking I could dance in between the hailstorms.
You totally can. It looks really cool, and you take damage.
And you take 15 points of damage.
You take an extra 10 points of damage from running into the hailstone.
Make it 20 because you were so interested in actually making it look cool that.
Oh, okay. No, my spell resistance is 15. You're right. That was
Okay.
a note that I had made elsewhere.
What's on the wishful thinking list?
It definitely is.
I also
Alright.
have damage reduction 10.
Where are you finding damage reduction for the player character version? Because sir, I do not see that.
It's on the table for the pixie. Should I not be applying that? Oh no, it's in the special qualities. See above. Damage reduction 10 / cold iron. Greater invisibility. Oh, this is where I got the spell resistance 27. Spell resistance equals to 15 plus class levels.
Send the sheet that you're looking at to me, please.
Sure.
Because that's not on the sheet that I'm looking at.
This is
look
from
at the same sheet.
This is a copy from the system reference document.
All right.
So this is no
I'll look
homebrew
that over
bullshit.
afterwards. Yeah, I'll look that over afterwards. In the meantime, finishing up this moment that we're in right now. The
Sure.
So 15 damage to everyone. Make sure you note that for V'ger. What does that put V'ger at, please?
Let me see here. -1 looks like.
I'll just wrap him up with a band-aid. He's good.
It'll be fine.
He does have fast heal too.
It'll be fine. V'ger's also falling into the webs now.
Epic.
All right.
Well, that should be a good thing for V'ger.
You know, he is a spider in the spider web.
Spider. What the hell?
Yeah.
That's his natural habitat. So
Yes. That's totally the thing. Yes, it's his natural habitat. He's perfectly fine.
Are we still in the same initiatives?
No, I
No,
thought we
definitely not on the same initiatives. This is a totally different group of monsters you're dealing with.
everyone rolling it then, Victor.
Sorry, trying to sort out a couple of other things before.
+2 plus 10.
I'll just go ahead and roll it anyway.
You know what? This is going to be complex enough that I'm going to feel very, very bad doing like around. No, because there's not enough people. There's not a lot of people. Okay, there's not a lot of people. I mean, there are, but there's not. Let's go. Let's do it. Roll initiative, please.
All right. 28.
Jesus, I'm sucking.
20.
23.
My dice are rebelling anyway.
The dice have had enough.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Brandon?
20.
Oh yeah, your dice are rebelling, Frederick. What's up with that?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You
That
gotta
was
be
a
kinder
crack
to your
about Legolas.
D3s, right?
Yeah. Oh, you think you're Legolas, huh? Here, deal with
What
the
about
six,
initiative for
motherfucker.
LJ, please?
I'm sorry.
Initiative for LJ as well.
24.
Jesus, Project might as well order takeout.
Consistent. All right. Suzanne, if and when you get back, we'll need initiative from you. Top of the round is Blas. All right.
I'm sorry, I
you
thought you heard
see-
me. I have a 20.
Oh, okay. Sorry, no, I did not.
I cast I back up behind my two, or equal to my two friends, and cast a dispel magic on the Hellstorm.
Okay. The Hellstorm is dispelled. Next up is LJ. You're up at the top. You can see your friends down below. You can see that they just got hailed on. Hailed on to the chief.
All he can do is cast a prayer.
What is the range of prayer?
Oh, shit.
I think
Thought
it's
it
more
might
than
be
that.
so I figured I'd ask you.
Shit, it's only 40 feet. Never mind, he's not going to cast a
Yep,
prayer.
nope, it's not going to do her. All right, next up is Bash.
I am going to move towards. Can I get to the monster and do an attack? That's probably too far, isn't it?
No, you can. Yeah, you can run and make a single attack. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one attack on it.
Those are only 5-foot squares.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's only 20 feet away.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll an attack. AC on this monster is.
I can't help but seeing Groot go.
AC on the monster is 14.
34 to hit, and as I'm doing it, I kind of laugh, and it should be
Like, you know, a scary, badass, like, war laugh, but I'm a dryad now, so it's not. It just kind of sounds lame.
Right. All right.
Well, until your sword connects, then it's not so lame.
True.
Sounds like a young boy laughing, which is kind of weird.
Exactly.
Ah, he's just a kid, and ow, boy, shit, fuck, that hurts. Okay.
24 for damage on that.
All right. 24 for damage. Almost got all of their down, but definitely completely done. All right, 24 damage. Good to go. Creature is not pleased to have been hit so thoroughly. "10 o'clock, that's when the monsters come out." All right. Sorry, try. There's a bar that sits at the top of this meeting thing, and it for WebEx, it's basically the control bar for the host, and it blocks my ability to see the top layer of everything
That sucks.
frequently. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. It is a frequent pain in the ass. Okay, got there. All right, I gotta record hit points real quick.
Hmm.
All right. So this is what you guys see.
Before the Dragon Queen descends upon you.
The last sight you see.
Okay, that was funny, Zag. I don't know why. Just your timing is perfect, and also your voice. By the way, if I haven't told you all before, you are the best damn gaming group I've ever been with.
Likewise.
I mean, in terms of skill and personality and just getting along with each other, yeah, just bar none. You have spoiled me.
There's a reason that this game has gone on for over a year.
That's just true.
Yeah.
It's been over a year.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I joined in May of last year, and you guys had already been going for a while. Like months, I think.
I think I joined around that time.
COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's COVID, yeah. Yes. The dungeon adventure that was given birth by COVID.
I joined before. No, it wasn't May. It was. Was it a year ago?
Full obsequious venturers in.
I just missed Jules when she left as a doppelganger.
Mhm.
I think she left in like April or something, March or April.
Yeah.
Wow.
There was a doppelganger?
Yeah.
It was.
It was funny though, because so it was supposed to be her secret that she was a doppelganger trying to pretend to be a thief, and she was just like, "Oh no, I'm a doppelganger," and they were like, "What?"
I remember
Like
this.
sitting here at
Yeah.
the DM going like, "That's no one's okay. Fuck it. All right, good. Yeah."
Hey, we didn't mind.
It was just so
It's like,
entertainingly weird.
oh, okay. Well, you do you.
Yeah.
Just don't copy me.
Yeah. Basically, that was the whole.
And
That
she
was
says,
the
don't copy me. Stop that. Stop that.
All right.
Don't stand. Don't stand.
Oh my god.
Stand so close to me.
So Bash, what's your armor class is 22. The bloody drow. Um,
It bloody and not the fucking drow, or bloody in that he was hurt somehow?
Bloody in that I can't fucking hit you. I rolled
Oh.
2 2s. Your armor class is 22, and I rolled 2 2s.
So you hit technically, but
Technically, except no.
yeah.
So the bloody drow like misses him twice. The 4 drow, the green drow, the 4 guys, those are all drow wearing chainmail with white tabards, and they all fire. It's like basically like a firing line. They all fire their hand crossbows at you.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
2 of them hit the bloody drow, and 2 of them hit
Really? And put it to sleep. Oh, this is entertaining.
Ben. It's D8. As soon as I find my damage dice, things will happen. Oh, nice things for the monsters. 15 points of damage and 2 saving throws versus poison, please.
Oh, no.
Yikes.
That is a yikes.
He'll just fall asleep.
That is a yikes.
Ben, save versus poison.
Can you hear us?
242 save, please.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, so I rolled a 14 for the first one. Do I add anything to that?
Oh yeah.
Your fortitude save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be
Ridiculous, I think?
26. Yeah. I don't know if it's ridiculous or not.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
That's pretty good fortitude save.
And then the
Okay.
second one?
I've not rolled it yet, but I'm doing that now. So I'm going to roll that. 13 plus 14, 27. Or I'm sorry, 13 plus 12, 25. The second one.
All right, both of those save.
And then I don't know if I'm reading this right, but apparently
Dryads have this thing called damage reduction. Is that a thing?
Oh yeah.
Damage reduction is a thing.
Yep.
so depending on what kind of weapons they're using, that might work to my advantage here. I don't know.
Right, as a player character.
Yeah, that's why I say I don't know if that's a thing or not. Not sure how that works. Something I happened to come across like literally 10 minutes ago. But anyway,
Good old days when there were just humans and elves, and dwarves.
So I take another 15. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing is on the SRD, which is the official game content, there was no section for Dryads as players, and so we kind of just applied it ourselves. So it's Victor's call on if you'd get the damage reduction or not, I think.
Okay. Well, that looks complicated anyway for right now, and I can take.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go back through and figure that out. Because we've got a lot of entertainment, the world of player characters today.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I'd argue in favor of it, just because on the SRD for Pixie I linked in the section for player characters, it specifically says it.
So that there's a precedent then for player characters to have damage reduction.
There was one, and I just looked at one that did not have it. So we'll figure out between the two which one we're going to use.
Let's say you're not dead, Ben. How about that?
Well, no, actually, I'm theoretically fine. I mean, I'm down 30 hit points
Total tonight.
but it's nothing serious yet.
The
Wait, this
last
Mark
thing
unit
is a web spell across the area of the entrance. So that's Blaz and Lev. I need a reflex save. DC is going to be 10, 11, 12. Half is fucking DC. 15. DC of 15.
Natural 20, I'm good.
Hold on for me, please. 16 plus 4 is 20.
All right. You both succeed in not getting webbed. Good job, gentlemen.
Sorry, I was thinking of a Spider-Man cartoon I saw. No, it was on Family Guy.
All right. Next up is Blodgett. Sorry, it's just a very complicated monster turn there.
Logic. Where am I on the screen? Back there?
Blodgett, you are up. You
Still
are
back
up
there?
top. Yeah, you're looking down over the whole. Yeah, you've got the.
I think Blodgett's gonna hold his action for now until we, because Tim he's too squishy to jump down there.
All right. There is currently a. Oh, and so hold on, real quick. Blaz and Lev, you each rolled high enough. I'm going to gently assume, unless you told me different, that you're on the inside of the cavern.
Well, if that was the question I had, was the web was cast behind us?
The web is cast where you guys were, so it is covering
Yes.
the entrance to the cavern. You are either inside or outside.
Well, no. Obviously, we'll take a step forward.
Okay, and Lev, same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, same
Okay.
thing. Lev should be flying though. I mean, I'm a pixie.
You didn't state that you were flying, but you can be flying. Because you were being carried by Bash last time we discussed this.
Correct. And I'm not flying currently because I did a cool little monk
Okay, well,
move.
I be flying.
All right.
Did we fly?
So you can start flying on your turn. And it is currently your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna hover in the air, and I'm gonna cast Firebrand.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me open that up.
A lot of cool new shit tonight. This is really awesome.
He is throwing new spells.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a new zoo review.
it's kind of like Fireball, but I'd probably catch Bash
love
in it.
that
I don't want to do that to a guy made of wood.
Remember the new zoo review?
I love that show.
Well, describe it, Suzanne, because I
Right.
It's the news and review coming back to you. It's the news and review.
Me and
coming
all
back
the
to you.
animals.
It was live action. Right?
Yeah.
It had
It's like
kids.
they were dressed in animal costumes.
Yeah, it was Henry.
And when it first debuted, it debuted at a town east mall, and I was there.
Oh,
And it was,
were you cool?
yeah, it was really cool. You know, I was a kid, so it was like they were bigger than life, and so yeah.
Oh, yeah, it started off in
New
Dallas.
zoo review. Did they also go to Six Flags?
Yeah, it
Yes.
started off in Dallas.
I remember, and they had like the banana. One was like a giant ape that was like
Yeah.
like colored. Oh, yes, and then they would show they would have cartoons in between, like the Aladdin's
Yeah.
Adventures, and okay, it's coming back to me. Yes,
Coming back to me now.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a TV show before that, you know.
Oh yeah.
No, after that.
You know,
It rocked. Regardless, it rocked. It was the best thing in the world since the last best thing in the world.
And there was a dog. That dog, like Fletcher, I think, or something like that, had the long ears. And they were all a bunch of goofballs. Basically, they were like the Three Stooges, but in
You're thinking of the Banana Splits.
I was thinking of the banana splits. It was
That's two different things.
Okay, but they were both in the DFW area.
Yeah.
Which was wild.
Yeah.
Kind of threw me that like it was.
So
It made
Mr.
it seem
Peppermint.
like it made it seem like Dallas was awesome because we had like two different TV shows that were
We
in
had three.
the DFW.
We had Mr. Peppermint too.
Yeah, but I didn't know that Mr. Peppermint was Dallas. I didn't know
Yes,
that.
he was on Channel 11. I was on his show 3 times.
Oh,
I
wow.
got to talk to Muffin.
Oh,
really? Suzanne is magical.
When he came to my school, he called my name, and everybody goes, "You know Mr. Peppermint? I was famous for a whole day."
You were absolutely.
Yeah, he's my pimp.
I was in 3rd grade. I was like, "Oh yes, I know Mr. Peppermint."
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
I know someone who knew Mr. Peppermint. Wow, you are pretty awesome.
He actually interviewed me at Fair Park at the Texas Fair.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Did you guys go over the bad touch? Was that the interview, or was it a different interview?
the whole thing was about was just bad touches, one after another. It explains a lot about me, why I like to fight. Anyway, so I will not be violent.
Yeah, I don't know.
On that note,
What's a firebrand? What's a firebrand do?
what does the
Firebrand, it creates 1 5-foot radius burst per level, so I've got 12. But enemies can only be affected by one of them, so I'm effectively only going to be using 7. But they deal 1d6 of damage per caster level up to 10d6. And if they remain in the area the following round, they take 5d6 more fire damage. They can attempt to extinguish the flames on themselves as a full round action with a successful DC 15 reflex save, though.
Uh-oh, Chongo.
I remember that too.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I remember that.
Oh,
It was kind of like the
Danger Island.
The Keystone Cops of Treasure Island. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Danger Island.
Danger Island. Yes.
I'm pretty much going to be giving 1 to each of them.
That's cool.
New zoo review.
Put the one.
Brandon, you're kicking butt tonight.
Put the one in front of Bash behind him. Behind.
Yes.
So Bash is shielded from the explosion.
It's only a 5-foot radius, so I just put it behind him and he's not in the radius. It's fine. 8, 10, 15, 18, 19, 22, 25, 30, 35. That's 45 damage.
And so you're doing 45 damage in a 5-foot radius burst to this guy?
No, to each one, because they're I can have 12 of these bursts, and I'm giving 1 to each of them.
Because he's generous that way. Like Santa Claus.
I could roll damage individually for each burst, though, if you wanted. I just feel like that would take a while.
No, that's fine.
But they do not get a reflex save to avoid damage. They just gotta take it.
Take it like a man. Take it like a drow. Ooh,
Okay, I read now. I see now what the spell does. Interesting. All right, and what's the DC on that?
There's no DC.
It says reflex half, sir. So yes, there is.
Yes, the reflex save comes the second round. If they are still standing in the fire, then they are able to extinguish those flames with a DC 15 reflex save. That is my understanding of it, at least.
You two are looking at 2 different rule books.
Definitely are. There's quite a few different rule books, and Brandon's having his field day with finding different ones that are interesting.
And I'm using D&D tools, the very same one that I freaking always use.
Yeah, so if you'll notice, D&D tools is not. It's an interesting place.
Okay, I will
All right,
look at.
I'm looking it up. Hold on.
And I guess in hindsight, we should have hired a team of researchers.
I mean, honestly,
Yeah. Is there a scientist class?
No, the spell
Uh,
says reflex half. So no,
okay.
it's half save, half damage for
Okay.
reflex
Then
save.
in that case, the reflex save is going to be
Yeah, Henrietta Head.
uh
Oliver the Owl.
10 plus.
I love the owl.
Oh
It's
wow, holy shit.
He was my
it's
favorite character
oh
in
my
that
god, I
book.
can't think.
Miss-
It's 5 plus spell level plus caster level, right?
Yes.
22.
So, no, half of caster level. So it's 10 plus half of caster level would be 16. Or yeah, 16.
Wait, what? 10 plus half of caster level. I'm pretty sure spell level goes in there too.
No, it's 5. It's 5 plus spell level plus half of caster level.
Oh man, this just keeps getting nerfed more and more. Okay,
Double check.
16 then.
Because we discussed this and found it, and then I'm gonna find it again. Anyway, I'm not gonna find it again because they rolled low enough that I don't think they passed. So that's fine. What's the damage on it?
45.
45. Okay. So
Nicely done.
Thank you.
No collateral damage.
Hey,
Okay, on the system resource document, which pulls directly from the books, a saving throw against your spell has a DC of 10 plus the level of the spell plus your bonus for the relevant ability.
okay.
I think somebody
So-
took the online rule book and secretly substituted it with a very clever, almost identical, but not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
They
that's what
substitute
happened.
it with Folger's crystals.
Okay. Is that what you want
Now
to go
watch,
with,
watch
Victor?
them go to melee.
Is that what you want to go with, Victor?
Sure.
Okay. So 15.
I'm going. Bye, y'all. Good night. It's
Okay.
10:15.
Good night.
Good night. Goes on. Thanks. Appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. Bye.
Total saving throw is going to be 23
Okay. All right.
to make that adjustment.
I'll look at it in detail later, but that sounds like a number that exists.
It actually is. It comes after 22. It's right before 24. We've been playing the
Pretty
game wrong
sure
this whole
given a
time.
long enough timeline, all numbers exist.
This is true. This is true.
Well, not all numbers are real numbers.
No, but all numbers can exist on a long enough timeline. No, 52. All right.
Stay awake, Ben. Stay awake.
You can
Stay
do it.
awake, Ben.
All right. That is Lev. Roderick.
Okay. I'm going to rappel down, and I don't know how much I saw. I saw probably the ice storm blowout.
Right.
Did I see the webbing come into place? I'm not
You wouldn't see the
sure.
webbing until you lean over the edge and start trying to go down.
So when I get down to the, what is it, 50
No,
feet below?
as soon as you get over the corridor, you're like, so how are you going down the thing? Are you climbing down the strand of webbing, or are you using the rope ladder?
I'm using the rope of climbing.
All right. The rope of climbing is going to go down 50 feet. But as soon as you go out over the edge of the chasm, you can see the webbing. Yes.
Okay. And so I see that Can I tell that this is the entrance, or
You're
or
pretty
my
sure it's
friend?
the entrance, yeah.
Okay. If I'm able to, I want to pull out the alien laser pistol and see if I can't like use it and cut the web.
Hey, just light the web on fire. It's already oiled for you, most of it, except for the new spot.
Except I'm right next to it, so I'll probably take a little bit of fire damage. I just didn't know if that was. Just thought I'd try something different.
Okay.
I mean, I like
FYI,
that.
the 50-foot rope is going to get you down 50 feet. The entrance to S4 is 60 feet, so you've got a bit of distance between you and the entrance.
Okay. Yeah.
It's going to take you till next round to hang on to the rope and unlimber the laser pistol, since you didn't have it out beforehand.
True.
But you will be able to do it, and you're pretty sure that it does some level of flame and heat, so you're pretty
Okay.
sure it'll do some damage to the thing.
Okay. Sounds good.
This round you're down 10 feet above that area, so you're in the zone.
Okay.
Top of the round. Let's do one more round. I think we can survive another round. Top of the round, Blas.
The web is a spell, yes.
Yes. Oh, and I forgot for damage. The 4 regular guys failed their saves and passed. They passed on beyond to the great beyond. The web appears to be a spell. Yes.
I'm gonna. The two of you are on your own. I'm gonna dispel magic,
Okay.
and get rid of this web.
Well, that takes care of the. Okay. Well, so much for the laser. All
Since
right.
you're focusing a dispel magic on that web, go ahead and yeah, you're going to be able to knock it out. It's not high. He's not high enough level to keep you from dispelling his magic.
Yeah.
So that's definitely going to be a success. LJ, you see Frederick going down. Blodgett is hanging 10. What are you going to do, sir?
LJ will cast a prayer on Frederick. I feel like you're probably going to need to make some checks here again pretty soon.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds
you
good.
can definitely do the prayer on Frederick for sure.
Come on down. The webbing's fine.
Bash, your turn, sir.
I'm going to hit the monster, or at least try.
All right.
32 hit. $22 for damage.
Okay. What? Okay, there's 22 hits. Was that to hit roll? Or, did you already know the AC of the creature?
I was guessing from last time.
Okay, yes, the AC was the same, so
Yeah.
22 damage definitely is going to kill it.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Their attack. The drow officer shouts something, and let me double check that he has. Okay.
The great thing is the first he knows is that we're the only 3, and we're kicking their ass.
Also,
So
too,
imagine
He
when another
shouldn't even know that
4
I'm here.
right?
Well, imagine when Frodo swings in here with a laser pistol.
okay, so Ben, do you have combat reflexes?
combat reflexes. I do not think so.
Okay.
I mean, I have a reflex save. Is that what you're talking about, or is it something different?
No,
No,
it's a feat.
It's a feat, combat reflexes.
Do you not have that?
You get the 4 drow who were sitting in the corners of each side of the room attempt to run past you. You can take a swipe at one of them because he's going past your area of opportunity. His armor class is 17.
Oh, I will definitely do that.
Uh-oh.
He sucks to be you.
30.
You hit him. Roll him, damage him, sir.
Uh, 18 for damage.
All right. Not kill him, but you do definitely damage him. And they are not. Will he be able to attack you? Just seeing you. I'm gonna say no. Say no. He's not gonna be able to attack you. But he's gonna be able to engage you. Yeah, they're both gonna be able to engage you. And they've all been told to rush. So yeah, they're gonna rush. Love, you notice that there is a greenish blue glow surrounding you.
Is that why they can see me?
That definitely appears to be why they can see you. 2 of them are attacking you, 2 of them are attacking Blas. They're not able to close and hit you at this round, but they are able to get within melee combat. The
So
gentleman
they
who
totally went
told them-
past. They went past Groot and came for us.
They went past the Dryad and went for the spellcasters because the spellcasters killed 4 of their comrades, and their chief officer just told them to. Their chief officer is attacking the Dryad. Ben, AC 25, 22.
22C.
The chief officer is a female drow. She's wearing the same livery, white talberd and silver chain. And she carries a 2-bladed sword. Not 1-bladed or 5-bladed, but a 9-bladed sword.
11. Just because it's 11.
What is
Right.
it? Two-bladed sword?
9 points of damage.
Okay.
Spellcaster, having shot his wad, as it were, is yeah, he already cast a spell. He can't do. Oh no, that's right, haste. So busy. Ready cast. Magic missile. Since everyone is already engaged, he's going to magic missile. No, wait, what? No, he is not. All right, everybody else is engaged and he's holding off. The only person who hit at all was the officer. Everyone else is just physically engaged and in your face. In your face! Blodgett's turn. Blodgett is keeping an eye on everybody. Looks dangerous. Lev, your turn, sir.
Okay. Firebrand would really come in handy right now. It's too bad I already used it. Should have prepared 2.
Hurry effect, or you might think about hiding somehow like flying out or
I-
being blocks.
Scream out, Lev, get thee behind me.
Yeah, for protection.
The issue is if I disengage, they get an attack of opportunity on me.
AOA, buddy. AOE, AOO, AO, AO. Attack of opportunity. AOO.
That's true because you got one
Um,
flanking, at least, yeah, one flanking between you and blocks.
Do you
Yeah,
have
it
something
kind
as
of.
simple as a
kinda
magic missile
sucks.
spell that you can cast and like move towards me?
Can you use flash or something like
I've
to
got-
blind? You got
I've
flash
got-
to blind them?
I've got it. I've got it. Don't worry.
Okay, all right.
Go.
I've got another missile storm. So 6 to each of the ones in front of me.
There you go.
All right. Missile storm.
Missile storm.
You almost kissed that time beneath the missile storm.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, missile storm.
So that first one takes 5, 10, 16, takes 23 damage. The other one, 6, 12, 15, 19, 21, takes 24 damage.
All right. Well, let me see if it goes off. It does. All right. So 24 damage to one, and how much damage to the other?
Geez, did I roll 24 twice?
You
I
may
think
have.
it's 16.
I didn't do 16, I did 20 something. Let's just call it 24 to both.
Okay. One has 5 left, and one has.
And if possible, I would like to fly backward 5 feet.
You can. All right.
So what went off?
Frederick, your turn, sir.
Okay.
I don't
So,
like that.
Victor, the web is gone.
The web is gone. You can see
Okay.
Lev now. You can take a shot at Lev if you want, now that you have your laser pistol out.
I would love to. Just to surprise him, because I like him that way. Can I drop or tumble into the area, like around, like between him and Blas?
Give me a tumble check.
Yep.
And yeah, you can.
And if possible, what I'm going to do is, when I land, this is the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Before and go to one knee and fire my the laser pistol at one of the drow or any viable target if there is one.
Right. Okay.
If not, I will defend Lev basically with my body. So
My hero.
well, it's the practical thing to do. So
Yeah.
it's the best thing I can do. And that is that looks good. I got a good tumble. Where's my tumble? Haven't used it in a while. Oh yeah, that's 24.
Oh. All right. You're one lower than you needed to be to actually get a shot off.
Okay.
You
Can I shield?
You definitely land. You're able to. You're dropping about, a good 10 feet. At an angle, you swing yourself in.
Not an easy
land. You definitely make it down. Make the knee. Pick the laser rifle back up because you dropped it, and you're ready.
Okay. Good enough. I'm shielding Lev to some extent. Yeah. Okay, good. That'll work.
All right. It is 10:30. I have a lot of work to do on figuring out the data for these guys to make sure that we're all on target. Because you guys are fucking crazy. And we're gonna have to call it at this moment. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to
Damn.
call it.
And it was just getting
Um,
interesting.
I know.
We can't do one more round because I think we could finish this, right?
You think you can?
I think we could.
Yeah, well, I think we can finish it in one more round, Vic. I'm
You
pretty
know
sure.
what? I'm in a permissive mood.
Let's
Believe it or
go.
not. It may not seem
Well-
like it to everyone involved, but I totally theoretically am.
Victor, I've been sensing your fatigue for a while.
Laws, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast a hold person on the elf to my character's right.
Okay.
I'm not sure I had it up. What the DC 10 is, but it would be half my level. Sorry. Paralyzed, freezes in place. He may attempt a saving throw, which is a will save, which negates it. So it's the spell level plus my caster level.
We have found out the truth. The save is going to be your. It's going to be 10 plus the spell level plus the relevant stat attribute bonus for your character. So for a cleric, I believe it would be your wisdom modifier.
Great. So it's it's plus 16.
Okay, so 16.
Yeah.
All right, he is frozen in place. Next up is
It
LJ.
works.
Oh, you know what, Frederick? Did you add the prayer bonus when you made that tumble?
Does it apply?
It should. I cast it on you.
Victor, is that true?
Or is it an area?
I don't think it applies to skill checks.
Yeah, it's a skill check. It was a skill check. That's why I didn't add it in. I didn't
Yeah,
think it
skill
applied.
checks.
Does it? Okay,
It
well
does.
then yeah.
Okay, then I made it. Victor, shall I go ahead and roll?
Go
the
ahead.
hit?
Yeah, take one shot.
Okay, one shot with the laser rifle. Yeah, so that plus my base attack. So my base attack. Haven't had to look at that. 27.
Okay, that's gonna hit. Roll damage, sir.
All right, and I think it's 3d6 for that thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Plus 1, right?
Yes, plus one for the.
And I roll like shit. 6 points of damage. Seriously.
Well, you know what? He had 5.
Oh yes. Oh my God. Prayer coming in
Oh
clutch.
wow. I grazed him and he died. Holy shit.
He was completely unexpected. Your attack was so unexpected. He just was caught flat-footed.
He's just like,
Okay.
oh, fuck it.
Mr. Horse is a horse, of course, of course.
Mr. Horse, with LJ on the edge like that, can he see the outline of Lev? Because you mentioned this weird glow around him.
He can see something's glowing. He can't tell that it's love per se, but he can see something's glowing down there. So yeah, he can take a shot.
I'm not gonna have him take a shot. I'm gonna have him make a spellcraft check. Hey, what's that? What's that?
All right, do a spellcraft check.
20.
All right, he can tell someone's casting a fairy fire down there.
Oh,
Oh.
interesting.
Hmm.
So he's gonna pull out that dispel magic scroll,
Okay.
and he's going to target the fairy fire.
What's the distance on the dispel magic?
Dispel magic, if I recall correctly, is pretty far.
All the way
Yeah,
from
100 foot plus 10 foot per level.
Uh,
So for Lev, that's like something 220 feet.
Give me a d20, please, Mr. Love, Mr. LJ.
It's an 8 on the dice.
8 on the
but,
dice, plus
but
caster level for the scroll. Who made the scroll?
Lev.
Okay, so what was Love's caster level when he made the scroll?
12.
So that would be a 20
Total of 20. Yes.
Is that versus the spell level or the
Targeted dispel. It looks like the maximum for the caster level is plus 10 though, so 18 total. The DC for the dispel is 11 plus the spellcaster's level.
spellcaster's level is what I was looking at? Okay. Yeah, just barely.
It's gone.
Love is no longer surrounded by a glowing, whatchamacallit,
Oh,
Aura.
cool.
Yep. Or Corona.
a glowing aura.
Excellent news.
It was reading your aura.
Mm-hmm.
To tell you're a kind person.
Yes, I am sometimes. Bash, what is your turn? What are you going to do, sir?
I am going to attack this guy in front of me.
All right. This guy in front of you has a different armor class than the last guy you fought.
I rolled an 18 plus a 17, 35 to hit.
35? You're still a bit muffled.
He doesn't have a 35 armor class, so you
35.
definitely hit him.
Whoa.
Yeah, you hit. Roll damage.
And that is on a D20, right?
Yeah.
Okay, making sure. So yeah, definitely 12.
This is one kick-ass dryad, man.
It's not me. It's the freaking sword.
It's a lot of it is kind of you. The fact that you're a high level fighter / barbarian
That and gauntlets of ogre strength.
/ gauntlets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You're definitely Groot.
22 for damage.
All right, you slay the officer.
Oh wow,
good one. Nice.
Happen, okay.
Well done.
Yeah, I'm taking it, but
And now it is their turn. So, Blas, what is your armor class, sir?
22.
One didn't suck. And
Always
Frederick, what
have
is
been,
yours?
always will be. I'm sorry.
18 points of damage. What?
It's actually 24, but that's all right. That's all right.
Still hit. 18 points of damage.
Oh.
And Frederick, what is your armor class?
It's not affected by prayer, is it?
No, but their attack roll is.
I didn't think so. Okay. Yeah, they're evil. So yeah, it would be 32 actually.
All right, he's gonna miss you. And let me check one thing real quick.
This was a drow attack, yeah?
Yeah, this is the drow's turn. All right, and this guy is going to duck out around the corner and say goodnight, Gracie. All right, next up is Blodgett. Blodgett is looking at LJ saying, gosh, that's a funny way of existing right there. Don't you wish it existed? Levrin, your turn, sir.
Lev will fly 5 more feet in the air. So I should be at about 10 feet and have a good view on all of these 3 drow in front of me.
Yes,
And
you do.
I'll just go, Scorching Ray.
All right. Touch AC for the sentries is 13.
All right, 1 to each of them.
Don't hit me.
Oh no, it's targeted. There's no area.
Don't hit me again.
Old
So
habits.
as long as I roll higher than a 2 on these, it should be fine. And I did. So that is going to be 4d6 of fire damage to each of them.
All right. They will not survive that.
Excellent.
So we just killed the 3 baddies in front of us?
Yep.
Great. So I know we're ending here, but my next move is to run forward as quickly as I can with my fast movement, picking up the dryad on my way. Running to see where this guy ran off to.
Same with Procrit. Give
That'll be
chase.
the next move.
All right. I might recommend Liv go. You might want to tend to your spider, possibly.
Oh yeah, he should be awake by now because of the fast healing.
Okay, cool. All right. Good job, guys. I don't think we actually got ambushed per se this entire adventure.
Yeah, we put our minds to it and we made it through.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
Yeah, this is just better.
Right, you guys have a good night.
Okay.
Night.
We'll do. You too.
Yeah. Vic, thanks for toughing it out. I'm gonna let you go because you are tired. So
You are
you got
not
stuff to do.
incorrect, sir.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys take care. I'm gonna split it up.
All right. You guys have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side.
All right.
Oh, very
Good
good.
night, y'all.
Good night.
All right, guys. Bye. So far they've set off they did an explosive fireball in the middle of this chasm, thereby alerting literally every drow of their existence. Because they like to entertain me, I can think of no other logical reason. Yeah, they're attention whores. They're attention whores. They will therefore get a lot of attention. Yeah, more power to them.